ITV, certainly the best.
Thanks again. Very interesting story for you on Icons on ITV. And our guest today, Dr. O. It's a delight to know you're still with us on this week's edition of the program Icons on Independent Television. We've had this conversation going on. I mean, very interesting journey that you've had growing up as a child, a wonder child, I must say, and a special child, I must say, from this, historical background that you have given to us. Now, let's know your journey. What was it like, briefly, in your high school? And then I'm most interested in your trajectory in the U.S. because I know America is known as God's own country. I mean, it's a dream country for many people. So what was it like for you?
Well, to end the high school thing, I was also a survivor in high school. I didn't want to go through what my people were going through, like clearing the bushes and all of that stuff. Okay. I'm like, I got myself into all the reverend sisters. Oh, let me wash your car. Before the sister wakes up, I already washed all the cars. So then I said, you can be working in the convent. So we started baking Holy Communion and all of that while my mates are doing all the odd jobs. From there, I traveled the first holiday. I went to Benin to visit my uncle. When I was leaving, he gave me 40 naira. So I went to New Benin for Papa. I bought a camera, wait and take.
Okay.
I bought films. I went to school. I started doing wait and take pictures.
People were paying you for it?
I was making good money, 5 naira per picture.
Interesting.
So then I got friendly with the gate man. I said, Baba, I want you to be keeping money for me. I'll be giving you little. So that's how I was making money. Anybody want to do anything, I would be the one taking pictures. Then they were looking for somebody to do DJ in the school. I would say, well, I love music. I love to dance. I like entertainment. So I started doing DJ for this high school. They used to call me DJ Kosu Kosu. Then I now, from there, I passed out flying colors. Then I now went to College of Education. So my uncle came and determined that I should go to College of Education. So I went there in Yaro. We were at Yaro then. I'm the student too that want to be the best in class. I knew I have to be the best in anything I do.
Okay.
Because I work so hard.
Okay.
From there, I now got, my uncle now said, you know, you need to go to US. You need to go to US because you need to go study more. Then from there, where I was doing my teacher's training, then somebody came and said the brother was looking for a wife. Then they saw me and were like, wow. I said, well, I'm actually getting ready to go back to US.
Okay.
So that was how I got married. The guy came, we got married. Then it was like, oh, you got to wait a little bit. My uncle said, no, she already got a visa. She has to go to US to go further her education. That was how I said, okay, I'm going to have a lot of milk and honey. All the money I had, I spread money out so that my younger ones can go to school in case something happens to me in America.
Okay.
And I got to America. The first time I got to America, I was like, oh, America, which house are we going? Then they said, oh, the first of all, the car they even used to pick me up at the airport, the car was not starting. I was like, hey, Jesus, this is America. Then I said, oh, okay. Somebody now came and jumped the car, then we went. So instead of people climbing up to go to the house, we went to the basement. In a very little basement, no windows, no nothing. And one day I sat, I said, God, I'm here. This is an unknown land. This is America. I saw telephone, I told the telephone. I died. I said, I died the number. They said, your phone cannot be connected right now. Please call back later. And I said, okay, what time do you want me to call back? Hello? What time should I call back? I need to call my sister. I need to talk to my sister in Houston. Sister Mozelle, my cousin, actually. What time should I call back? Nobody was answering me. So when we all gathered, I said, anytime I use this phone, they say I should be using the phone. The phone, they just say it's not going through now. Then they're not talking to me, everybody started laughing. So when I went to America, I went there with, I had like $100, you know, $100 on me, so which I declared to my ex. And I said, oh, well, I got money, big money. To them, $100 was a lot of money. My uncle changed it and gave to me to take to America. So then we changed the money, we had the money. Then I look, I say, you know what? This is marriage, no window, no TV, no nothing. I'm in a closet. I'm like, okay. So I know what to do. Then I started using my talents. So I started using, I went to the shop there, I saw some t-shirts, I started doing tie and dye. I went to gas station, start selling it. You know what? You can wear this, it'll be nice on you. That was like 5 gas stations started ordering t-shirts from me.
Wow.
From there, I started making some chin-chin, some bakery. Then I will now do cold water. And I'll do cold soda, like Coke, minerals, we call it here. So I have coolers of it then I will now take them, I will now take a taxi, I will go to the downtown of America,
yeah.
City of Newark. That's where you see everything. So I put them, I see one African guy that work in a car park, Brother Oliver. I say, brother, uncle, I want to keep these things here. I'll be going back and forth. When he finish up, he say, well, of course, please. You're so beautiful. Why are you doing all this? I say, I want to raise money. I can't just be here like this. I don't know. I didn't know America was like this. I'll be running after cars, buy water. So, you know, if you buy water, it's cold. You want to try this chin-chin. This is chin-chin. It's low calories, it's good, it's African snack. You want to try, this is plantain, made out of plantain. Before you know, I'm sold out. Then I started doing that. Then one day, somebody saw me, was like, oh, you are so beautiful. Why are you doing this on the street? I said, well, this is where I need to go to school. I need to raise money. So then I started to see my talent in clothing and textiles. So I said, you know, I need to go to a quick school. I want to first of all go to a quick school where I can learn how to do sewing. I can learn how to sew. Then I said, you know what? Then my ex said, you know what? Don't do that. You should go to this, first of all, learn how to type.
Typing school.
So I went to typing school. They said, oh, it's going to take me 8 months to finish. I said, do you have a crash program? They said, what are you talking about? I said, I can finish it in 2 months. They said, 2 months? I said, try me out. That was like, within 2 months, I was done. I was typing 80 words per minute. So one company hired me. They were paying me $6. $6
okay.
An hour. So I blew it out to my uncle. I make it $6 an hour. Then I will now do that. Then in the evening, I'll carry all my stuff. I will now go and be selling on the street. Then in the night, I will go to a fast food place. They call it Roy Rogers. Because I'm very beautiful with nice Jerry coins, they thought the people would come because of me. So I will now stay in the counter. They made me a cashier first.
Okay.
A cashier. Okay, they say they want some medicine. I said, huh? What did you say? I kept telling people, huh? I didn't hear what you were saying. And they said, no. The manager pulled me out of there. He said, you know what? Now you're going to be the one mopping the floor. I started mopping the floor. The people puke in the bathroom. They puke. They throw up. They call me, oh, Elizabeth. Yes. I go there, I clean it up. I started doing that. I said, okay, I'm very good at cleaning. So I went to church. I'm a Catholic. In the Catholic church, there are all these old women. Then I started approaching them. Mama, do you mind if I come be cleaning your house? I'll clean very good for you. They say, really? Okay. Then one of them started making me to clean. Then I will clean her house very early in the morning. Then after that, then I will go to the typing job.
Okay.
To work.
Okay.
So I work the 8 hours. Then after that, I go to the street. I start selling things. So I say, you know what? Maybe I should focus on my textiles. Then one lady came. They call her Mrs. Ero. Mommy, everybody call her. She came from Nigeria. So because I know her, because when I was getting married, the man asked me to go see her. She would be the one to approve me. Okay. So I said, okay. I went to her. Then I know her. Happened to be that I know the sister also. Okay. So at the end of the day, she was bringing clothes from Nigeria. Tie and dye, like top and bottom, like what you wear it, adire.
Yeah, you have to see.
So I said, you know what, mommy? Let me take 6. Let me see how it goes. So I took 6. I went to the junk where I sell my water and this, and I displayed them. People were like, oh, this is beautiful. How much are you selling them? My man just went $50. They said, what? The guy just bought the whole 4. The 4 out of the 6. I had 2 left. Another person came. Oh, is it unisex? I said, yes, it's unisex. Then I announced that the other one just bought the other 2. I sold that within 1 day. Wow. I went back and said, mommy, we got to get more. Let's get more. So he started bringing stuff. So now it blew out. Then I started ordering for cases, buses. I would drive to the airport, in JFK airport, get my consignment. Then my brother's wife, my cousin's wife, has a sewing place here in Nigeria, Nihama. So I now started ordering things from her. Then she would now take them to me, ship them to me. I started selling. If I ask a Nigerian person that time, can you come and let's see, buy this, you wear, he said, where I go, where and go? Where you want me to wear and go? So my customers were Liberians, Americans, and all of that. So I was selling that. Then after that, I started to form a dancing group. Because I look at myself, I say, when I first came to America, I didn't have shoes on my legs. Because I went with 1 pair of shoes, and I left 1. I forgot 1 in Nigeria, and only 1 came to America with me. Then I came, I was walking around, when I was selling my water and all of that, until something broke on my sole of my heel. Then I called my cousin. He said, in Houston, Sister Moselle, he said, what happened to her? I said, sister, my aim is so more, and I injured. He said, what about shoe? I said, sister, I don't have no shoe. He said, what? So he now sent me 3 pairs of shoes. So I started using them, me all over. So I was just that kind of person. You cannot miss me. So they will say, this girl again.
So, no, I want to ask you this question.
I didn't have children.
You didn't have children at this time?
No.
Wow. So when did babies start coming?
So it was I was looking for babies, but that's the story of another day. I don't want to dip into this conversation.
Yeah,
I'm going to keep my marriage out of it, and I'm going to keep everything out of it.
Yeah.
But
the bottom line is that you have 4 children.
Yes, I have 4 children.
Yeah.
Look, what happened was I was now very big.
Okay.
Then after the clothing business, then I had a lot of money with the business. So I will be making good money. Then I now run into somebody. People will just stay in my. Then the guy from Igbo, Agbo, saw me. He said, this girl, you're always everywhere. Let motor not go hit you. Let me talk to the mayor of IVT. Maybe.
What do you mean IVT?
IVT is a city. Like
okay.
You have a
city where? Which of?
You have Irua.
Okay.
You have Uromi. You have this.
Which state now?
New Jersey. I've lived in New Jersey all my life.
All your life? You've been in New Jersey?
Yes,
wow.
I've been in New Jersey for almost 40 years.
Okay.
Point of correction, almost 40 years.
Almost 40 years, yeah.
So then I was just there. Then what I now did, when I see people, one day they were shooting people. I see them shooting somebody by Extra Supermarket. I witnessed it. So I now said, what I should do now? Let me fence this place around so I can be inside the fence. Believe you and me, the fence is still there today.
Wow.
So I fenced the place, then I would be inside, hanging my clothes, selling. One day my ex-husband's brother or friend saw me. I saw a car pulling towards me. Pulling towards me, the boot was coming towards me, the trunk. I'm like, who is this? I said, oh, Brother Harry. He said, what are you doing? Why are you disgracing everybody? Wait till you just came to America. The only you, they do this, they do that, they do you everywhere. The women there will be gossiping me. Oh, she's not even looking for instead of her to be thinking of her, she will have a baby. She's here doing business, doing everything. I didn't know. I was told I was too young to have a baby. I didn't really know nothing. Yeah. So I was just like, okay, let me start hustling. So I saw him doing. He said, put this stuff in the car, Jare. I said, no, brother, I'm making money. I'm making good money. He said, no, put the stuff in. So he put all the stuff in the car. So we go home. Then I brought out my thing. My ex-husband said, honey, show her what you made today. When he saw that I made almost $3,000, can imagine that time. At that time, talking about what time? My first son was born 1991. Talking about 1980. I can't even remember. So then the guy said, what is this? I said, money. He said, did you steal the money? I said, how can I steal the money? All my clothes you see I'm selling, these African tires I'm selling them $80. At the rare, I said, yes, people are buying it. So I started designing. I now went to a fashion and design school in New York. That one was also 9 months program. I did it within 3 months. Then instead of me doing the cutting, I said, no, all the design, I'll just describe it to my brother's wife in Benin. Yeah. We just make everything. They will send it to me. I started introducing, okay, how about we do brocade? We do lace. We do this. Then we do this brocade that we now use, put agbada, black inside, white outside. I started designing, creating. And this is my brother, I call him my brother now, Brother Oliver from Agbo, who was at the, what is it called? Parking.
Working in the parking lot, yeah. So
he is married to a Liberian lady. So I would just say, brother, if you wear this, it's good. They'll say how much? I said, $300. He will not even follow me to argue. He would just buy. He was buying. Then I started going to his house. The wife started collecting people. All the Liberians were not coming there. We meet at a point from there. Somebody saw me and said, how about you start to do shows? You know? They will start to do shows. I said, okay. Maybe that can take me off the street, but let me get something together first. So I now start to save money, hide money. You know, because every time I come, I have to report how much I made. I don't want to go through that today. Okay. So then I bring the money, start to have small money. So at the end of the day, I was just here selling clothes. I just saw a car. This is a tank car, Lincoln tank car, all dark, everything dark. Some young guy just came out of it. They're like, what? you are so beautiful, girl. What you do is selling all this on the street. This area is so dangerous. We can make you a better offer. I'm like, okay, what is it? He said, how about we use this your product? We do shows. We do fashion shows and all of that. I said, okay, I'm on for it. Yeah, I can do that. Then they said, okay, well, the first one is in Robert Treat, which is in Newark, downtown. So we went there. I took all my clothes there, everything. Then later they would now call me Lady Chris Fashion. That was who I was. Okay. Then they will now take my clothes. My clothes are number one. Before you know, money flowing everywhere. People will be laughing. Oh, some of my people that said they're close to me will say, if money start off for you, you know we'll get picking. I say, don't worry, God will be the one that will bring the children. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I will make good money there. My husband will follow me, so he will be the one keeping all the money. While my employees are working, the models, I will rent a limo. We go out, five different people start to invite me. Then I say, you know what, Black History Month, I need to form a dance. I used to dance in Nigeria. Okay. So let me bring dance to America. So there's a way park, we call it. I hired all these band people, then I start dancing. When all the people do their dance, they now say, it's now, here will come the queen, the dancer from Nigeria. I will not just come out, first of all, flip. No, I wish you can do that. Oh, my God. I wish you can do that. My life has always been like, what is this?
Dr. Thank you so much for coming on the program.
No problem. You're welcome.
That's a package for this week on the program Icons on Independent Television. Hope you had a great time with us. Be sure to join us, same time, same station, next week. We'll bring you another segment of the program. Till then, stay blessed and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. You say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where you're not over? Yes. You're not do so much. Yes, my dear. Where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, not here. Where's it? What's my dear? It's Você papai você
Sama tope.
Ise. Hallelujah.
Wayagi magpome samane. Wayagi magpome samane. Wakume kwegwidetyo. Wakume kwegwidetyo samane.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Look, Caliban, why you know, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you?
Baba.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa magoma. Awe buwe dine. Ejo wuhi. Ejo na wele. Ejo na kulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa yoda. Bawi kwa ba. Ojo wuhi. Kaja de nena ya de wuhi. Bawi kwa de wuna mwana no mase wuna kwa yi.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to your favorite colleagues here on television, your ultimate show, Politics Today. Nigeria's political atmosphere is gradually heating up ahead of the 2027 presidential election. And it's quite important that we look at across the major political parties in the country, and of course the aspect of consultations, alignments, and making sure that the issues-based campaigns take eminence. The underground negotiations have begun to shape what promises to be another decisive moment for Nigerians. And of course, we look at the atmosphere, the political atmosphere, the democratic journey as aspirants positions themselves and political camps test their strength in all of this. How can we tackle this headlong? Most especially the questions that are being basically asked. What could be the factors to determine who will be president come 2027, and of course competence or political machinery? What are we going to use as a yardstick for that? In a country's battling economic pressure, and of course insecurity, unemployment, and growing demands for effective governance, many Nigerians insist that competence, capacity, vision, and leadership experience should take priority. Yet others argue that no matter how competent a candidate may be, without a formidable political, momentum to gather mobilization, of course, make sure that they are able to deep root themselves in politics, it may become impossible to do that. Now, what do we do in that regard? Most especially as we also look at what the president said in Nairobi, as he made mention of the fact that, that Nigerian youths are very, very decisive, and for everyone who wants to partake in the political race, then that person must ensure that he's accountable and must be able to do the needful, because the youths can basically determine the elections. And he said in his words that if I don't perform well, then the youths can throw me out. So for that not to happen, he has to make sure that he does the needful. Well, joining me to discuss this as we take a ride on Politics Today. Don't forget, Politics Today is brought to you simultaneously on independent television and radio. And of course, as we progress on the show, it's expected that you pour in your calls at us and participate on show. My name is Philip Omo Gyukbo. And of course, discussing this with me, starting from my extreme left, I have a clergyman, a public affairs analyst, a legal practitioner, Greg Iyayi. Big thanks for coming, Greg.
Good morning, Philip. It's been a long time.
Awesome.
Good morning, viewers.
I believe you were in London to see the king.
No, I didn't go with the president.
Okay. Well, close to Greg Iyayi is a lecturer, a university done by that I mean, and he is the former ASU chairman, Uniben chapter, Professor Julius Iyasele. Big thanks for coming.
Philip, thank you for having me. It's been a long while.
A big one, a long while.
Good morning, viewers.
Thank you for being here. And also joining us is an APC chieftain, and he is Etiosa Igiebo. Big thanks for coming, Etiosa.
Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers.
All right, let's look at what is happening, because at present we are already seeing political parties facing screening and of course party primaries for the ruling party, as we can see, gathering momentum for the primaries and of course how to get it right. Do you see, starting with you, Greg, do you see the political parties as bringing out candidates based on competence or just based on loyalty to the party blocks?
Indeed, you have already answered the question. I think the second leg of your sentence is what I believe is prevailing, because at the end of the day, no matter how competent some candidates are, if they do not bow to the whims and caprices of the party leaders, it might be very, very difficult, because this is when the party leaders hold sway, the elders, the leaders of the party. This is the opportunity, and this is the time they decide who goes to represent the party and who does not go. And if you aren't loyal to them, let's be very practical. It will be difficult for you. One, you have to be screened by them. They can screen the person out. They appoint those people that do the screening. So, but we just hope that some parties will be sensible enough to allow credible candidates emerge.
Well, looking at what we are having come 2027, do you see the repositioning of the opposition, getting ready to, contest on this? Because the president has already started it. He's already in it by virtue of the fact that he's coming for a second term. What do you see as the position of the opposition? Are they ready from what you can perceive?
Well, in fact, the opposition, who are they, where are they,
okay,
and all that, with all that is going on in Nigeria, with what the effort that they've been making and all that. Yes, well, to a great extent, I don't want to allude to political parties at all, because here I believe that individuals are stronger than the state. There are no institutions, there are no systems, there are no structure and all that. So for me, when you talk about opposition, maybe individuals, I'm not talking about political parties, because I don't think we have political parties in Nigeria. That is why I'm saying that individuals are stronger than the state. However, the individuals that are already playing up themselves are coming from the opposition to the current leadership appear to be strong. But strong in what sense? That is just it. Looking at them as individuals, looking at them as, the kind of crowd and loyalty, support they can muster from the public. They appear strong, but then to what extent? Where you are strong and then you meet a block, meet a structure and a barricade, to use a better word, what can you do at the end of the day? For instance, we try to look at electoral laws and all that, try to make it better and all that, and it didn't work. So what are you going to do? What would have been better in our elections than anything that you must use IREF and all that? That you must use these advanced technologies to transfer results and all that. What would have been better than that? All the laws that are supposed to at least guide our election and make it excellent and all that have been rejected, refused by our National Assembly and all that. So what effort can you as individual, except, at the end of the day, everybody is going to go, to the burning bush without shoes. What I mean by that is that maybe if you are going to go into the lion's den like Daniel, you have to go with the Holy Spirit. But if you are not going to go with the Holy Spirit at the end of the day, even yourself have to become another lion. That is the only way you can succeed in this dispensation. That you will bring yourself, we say no mercy and all that. My brother, I don't think anything will work.
Okay, let's quickly take note of what the president said in Nairobi. And in this, of the excerpt, he said, while in Nairobi, Kenya, for the Africa Summit, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu stated that Africa has a dynamic and youthful population, and restless and not ready to accept any excuses. He emphasized that because of this, politicians must be accountable, and noting that as a politician, in his words, if I don't prepare for what they need for me to do, then they will vote me out. Looking at that excerpt, some experts have said that political machinery seem to determine who gets what, when and how, looking at the Nigerian politics. But what the president said in Nairobi, do you see him quoting the fact that the electorate basically have the power? Because usually we've always understood the fact that the power belongs to the people. But going with political experiences, electoral processes in Nigeria, that seems to be the otherwise, even to a point where even the court will have to determine who becomes the president. Now, going by what the president said, just opposing it with the people having the power, what do you say about this? Do you see the possibility of the president having a second chance if election pops up just now, looking at the current economic realities and insecurity in Nigeria?
Yeah, well, I think I do see the president having a good chance, because sometimes it depends on the sort of opposition you have. If your opposition is well grounded and they organize themselves properly and they are playing politics without looking at themselves and look at things from a generic point of view of looking at, for example, it must not be me. If I bring somebody else that Nigerians don't even know, and maybe they're young enough and they'll be exposed enough and people know them a bit, they must stand a better chance. That is on that. However, in the terms of who determines who becomes your leader or who governs you, the people still has the majority power. I can tell you, more than 80, 85, 90% of the people's votes determines who becomes the president or the governor of a state. Why did I say so? If you look at what happened in Edo during the obedient movement, for instance, across Nigeria, I'm sure you guys were surprised the force that the people had.
Yeah, mostly from the youths.
Because majority of the people do not belong to a political party. So on that note, it will be kind of a short-sighted idea to assume that it is a political play that happens within a party of who becomes your flag bearer, which is purely a personal, private, inter-party matter, which is obviously different from who, when it comes to the general election, who wins. So to me, I strongly believe that the people still enjoys the goodwill to vote for who they want. But I think the other aspect is a lot of the politicians themselves who take the message to the people don't underestimate the fact that when bad news comes up, it flies better than the good ones. There might be areas of little shortcomings within the space politically, and that carries the day most of the time because negative news, but there's a lot of positivity. There's a lot of politicians who still interface with their people, who still work with them in terms of empowerment programs, in terms of listening to their quest if they need schools like in Edo, rehabilitations, if they need roads, if they need employments, like for example 5,000 people was employed in Edo. These things will resonate with the family, and they take this information to the market, and after that information goes back to their home and it spreads amongst family. But unknowingly, you build a swell of people who believes in you as a government. So I am not trying to say that it will be the same across board in Nigeria, because different states have their different challenges. But if I want to use my immediate environment to determine what is happening, you cannot tell me that people that are living in Sapele Road or Temboga now, that their roads has been fixed, or maybe people around the Ramat Park area who's having a relief with economic movement being designed to be better, will not consider this governor came and did this. Well, let me do it for this governor, not necessarily the man at the center. So I think the president, I believe, will do well. But the only challenge he would have if the opposition party feeds candidates. I take, for example, the major players, that is a huge contender against the party. Maybe where you have the likes of David Mark, Arugbo Shola, Peter Obi and the rest. If they come up and bring new faces and say, well, we want to support a new idea, trust me, the president will have problems. But for the fact that they are selling themselves, and now they are dividing themselves as well, to me, I don't see reasons why the president's efforts so far will not bring it back to the villa.
Okay, well, back to what you said concerning the youth population and, of course, the electorate, which the youth plays a pivotal part on that. You experienced that of the 2023 presidential election. Yes. Do you think that population counted, or was it as a result of political machinery that brought about the current president? Because if you look at what transpired on the election day, there was a blackout on transmission of election results at real time, which basically could give the impression that there was another, hullabaloo in that process.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
how do you just oppose that with the youth population of what the president said?
Yeah, I mean, when you first started the conversation, before you asked me a question, you spoke about people believing that the justice system will give you or make you president. But remember, they have to. You don't build something on nothing. The justice systems will be provided with evidence, electronic facts. Whether Nigeria has infrastructure to sustain or support that idea in real time becomes a different question. You can query the electoral system and the sort of infrastructure we have to make things work smooth or seamlessly. You can relate that to the power sector, to the transport sector, to the airline sector, to every aspect of Nigeria. There's a problem with infrastructure.
Even to the legislature on the laws they make.
Wait a minute. I mean, people implement laws, don't they?
Yeah.
And for you to implement laws, you must have the right orientation. And sometimes, when we look at these things, when I heard my big brother speaking just now, you have to become a lion without a foot in the burning, environment. But the last election in Edo that brought the governor, there was no fighting at all. People went to vote, and it was peaceful. Nobody was attacked, no fighting. And yet the governor was produced. So I think it's about the orientation of the people. For you to implement the law, if you stand your ground and say this is what happened and this is how it's going to be, it will be difficult to change it any other way. So I do strongly believe that not every youth goes about like a bad news that takes over the good news, if you know what I mean. If we're in ITV now and every day is good, if you have an hour of a bad experience, that it overcomes every other good thing that has happened here.
Yeah.
So I strongly believe that the people vote still counts.
Okay.
I still strongly believe that the politicians have to be accountable. If not for that, you will not see efforts from governments trying to bring about building schools and differences in terms of making life better for the people.
Let the pendulum swing to you, Greg. You are a legal practitioner, a custodian of the law. That's what we call you. And if we look at the electoral laws, 2026, the Electoral Act 2026, some have said that this again is another challenge because the lessons of 2023 presidential election gave room for this heated debate for a repeal of the previous act to have the 2026 act, but it popped up. Now, do you see this as a calculated attempt politically to make the political machinery oversee that of the decision of the electorate in the forthcoming election?
Yes. Let me quickly react to what my friend said about the last election. When in Uba Hill, the fight we saw around Ramat Park to prevent people from going to the appeal court, going to INEC office. Let's not deceive ourselves. What was on ground was most unfair. It was violence.
The ex-white governor was chased away from.
Chased away. So we cannot come there and come out because we accept Okpebholo is our governor today, and I love him. He's my kinsman. But that election was no violence, that election did not have problems. We'll be deceiving ourselves.
Although we are digressing anyway, because the focus is on the presidential election.
Yes, we are on the presidential election. So let us say, okay, that election wasn't perfect, but we can move forward. We can improve.
From the lessons of the previous elections.
Of the previous election. So that there will be peace, and so that there will be truth. Because if there is no truth, there won't ever be justice. And if there is no justice, there won't ever be peace. That is the truth. Moving on, you see, there's what we call the administrative control technique when you govern a country. Saudi Arabia, for instance, never expressly prohibited women from driving. And when they were accused by the international community, they're infringing on the rights of women. But there was something they did, the administrative control technique. They won't ever issue a driving license to a woman. And without a driving license, you cannot drive a car on the road. They will tell you there's no law prohibiting women from driving in Saudi Arabia. Till people confronted them. If you can't give a license, then to a certain group of people, you're directly depriving them. So, like the electoral system, why won't you allow results, as Prof has said, be transmitted? Why did you not allow that law to be changed as it should be? And let the people have that. If you say you are popular, if you say that you have done good, if you say the people support you, then the law that is on the ground, I mean, you don't need to be afraid of it. So let the result be transmitted live, direct, without having to go to some collation center where the plus and minus and the mixture of rice and beans goes on. So this is exactly what we are saying. Let there be good laws, and in the administration of the laws, if the law is there, that this is the law, and somebody is infringing on it, then we can challenge that person. But if the law is not there, like he rightly said, you can't build something on nothing. So that's the problem we had with the National Assembly over these electoral laws. And if you are talking of the judicial system too, you see, is the judiciary free? I am a lawyer. I cannot still sit here to condemn the judiciary. But I can also not sit here with experiences to say that our judiciary has an angelic face.
Okay. Well, from what we've gathered so far, we seem to agree to the fact that political machinery again counts when it comes to determining who wins the election. And of course, despite the fact that competency should play a pivotal role. But looking at the opposition, for instance, well, some have said that the aspect of moving from one party to another, which also shows lack of party ideology. And of course, again, some have also criticized the indiscipline in the act of some aspirants moving from one party to another, and then if there are issues with that party, they move again to another party. Some have said that an ability and a characteristics of knowing one who can fix a country's problems and not run away is one who stays and tackles it. Now, looking at that, what do you say about the fact that we may basically not even have a very strong candidate, yes, you know, contesting with the current president?
Let me tell you that that is a serious advantage. What I see here, it has to do with wit. It is strength that you are seeing there. Really? That a candidate had moved from one political party into another with the population of persons who escorted him to a new political party shows that no other person would have been better for us as a president of this country than him. No other person. Because ability to move people, to mobilize people is actually what we mean by leadership.
But what about the political structure? Do we have the political structure in that?
If you are moving, no. You see, I didn't lay any snare for myself when I started. That is why I said at the beginning that parties are not it now. Our political parties are like birthday parties. It's the same thing. There's no difference. So now is the time to vote for competent people, those whom you think are competent, not because they belong to XY political party. No.
Okay, but if you juxtapose with what is happening currently
yes,
under the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu,
yes,
and of course also the track records of some of these former governors who are coming up to become president, do you see the wit? Do you see the ability? Do you see the technical know-how? Do you see the administrative workability of them outweighing the ability of the current president? Because we understood the fact that even while he was governor of Lagos State, he did a lot. And of course, the aspect of him being the president of the country, as we speak, seems to be a headway in that direction.
You have to have grasp of administration, like he has said. Now you have basic problems facing you. How many have you been able to tackle? That is what we are saying.
Like what problems?
Okay.
Insecurity?
Insecurity is
economic
one.
Challenges?
Economic, and then...
Have they not been there? Have they not been there?
They've not been there. They've not been there to the scale that we are not seeing. Let me tell you. Do you know how much the extent to which our naira has been devalued? You know how much the squalor people are facing, what people are going through. This morning we were talking about Basita Sugar Factory. We were talking about, in those days you are passing through Jos, the aroma of biscuits and cornflakes and all that from very different factories all over the country, and none currently is in operation.
Isn't that possible that enemies of the administration could be working hard to make sure that it doesn't say the goals that
Very,
he already
very correct. That is how our administrators, that is how they behave, because a poor worker will always blame the tool. We look for easy way out of life. So these people who have even failed in government are the ones that are not competent to come back, not those who are moving from one political party to the other. You praise those who move from one political party. Somebody has laid a snare for you, and then you are able to wriggle out of that snare. You should be applauded. That is what has happened in circumstances like that. Because by now, you would have seen that, of course, you won't have any other political party, because we're going into migrating to a one political
one-party system.
A one-party system. That is what we're going to. But now, with what has happened,
now?
And, yeah, to a great extent, yes, it's a twist now, and I'm hoping that, because you know we are magicians in Nigeria, so because tomorrow they could just throw another clog in the window.
Who could be throwing it? Are you referring to the ruling party?
Both, you know, I'm talking about leaders.
Okay.
I'm not looking at parties.
Okay.
You understand? They are our leaders. The National Assembly and then the president of the country,
okay, thank you,
are the ones that are throwing the club.
Thank you very much. Well, it's politics today. We're going to be taking a short break, after which we will be joining Etiosa Igebo to react to what has been said, and of course also attend to some questions as regards what possibly could emerge come 2027 for the current president. Do stay. Thank you for joining us once more. Yes, politics today, and we are on the battle for the presidency. And will competence take a major role, or political machinery taking a major role in the forthcoming presidential election? We look at what transpired in 2023, and of course the strength of the electorate that came up, and the agitations that also took place that nosedived or culminated into litigations. Of course, the Electoral Act 2026 and the provisions of the law in that regard, as regards not having election results being transmitted at real time, becomes what Nigerians are basically scared of in 2027. And if you look at what the governor said, you know, it continues to resonate in our political discussions. We can't take away that fact. How possible is it to get 2.5 million votes? Although he said it at the time that it is above that, about 3 million votes. But let's take the baseline of 2.5 million votes. Some have said that subnational governments, you know, seem to be gathering weight politically for the president, which basically, ideally, one could also say that could be expected as party members. But do you see the governor of the state, for instance, looking at the strength of the electorate or political machinery to produce that 2.5 million votes? Because we don't have that number as we speak.
Anyway, before I come to that, you just please allow me to digress a bit to respond to what he said.
Go ahead.
Brother there. And with all due respect, when my brother spoke about the issues of the elections that took place that brought Monday Okpebholo as governor, I said that there was no act of violence. On the day of the election took place from morning till evening until when the election closed. There was actually no report of any incident of violence. When the matters now moved to INEC, and my big brother here responded that Obaseki, the former governor, was chased out of INEC. That is a completely different issue. During the electoral processes, when people went out to vote, there was no violence at all. Across the entire state, it was one of the most peaceful elections I have seen, because I was a participant. I would like to ask, what was the governor Obaseki doing at INEC? What was he doing? So if he was asked to leave, does that resonate to violence? At the same time, when he said people, my barrister was saying that people were agitating and there was some kind of dragging within the INEC premises. What were the PDP members doing when INEC officials were returning results to INEC? Remember, it was when an information came that Governor Obaseki was in INEC. That was when the APC opposition members responded and said, well, you think he should leave?
But don't forget that that is as a result of the fear of electoral irregularities that could be taking place.
So it means that Obaseki went there to get involved in electoral irregularities. They asked him to leave. That was it. That is, by the way, said. Because my brother seconded that said Obaseki was asked to leave, but I don't understand in the world that he lives in.
Yes, he said that because there's been these reactions about the trust on the electoral umpire.
No. He said it because he believed that the ruling party was oppressing the governor then.
No, what we're saying that there was violence.
No, there was no violence.
I'm coming now. I will cite because I've conducted the election before.
I'm on my feet.
I worked INEC.
I said, with all due respect, sir, I'm on my feet. The reason why I said that there was no violence, there was no violence recorded during the election process from morning till the time it closed.
Okay.
The only time they had issues was when Obaseki went to INEC.
Oh yeah.
Because he was, I don't know what he was getting involved in, and if that is what they are talking about, then fine.
But there's no contesting the fact that the sitting governor has no business to be in the electoral office. Understand that fact. But again, don't forget the fact that some have also criticized the neutrality of the electoral umpire.
See,
and that could again,
let me tell you,
prompt someone in the office of the governor to want to find out if there are irregularities in that direction. And again, this could also be coming from the center, which we are also saying, does political machinery determine who gets what, when, and how, rather than the electorate?
Let me say this. You see, you cannot tell me that the sitting governor is at a particular location where he ought not to be. And he's the custodian, the first citizen of the state, who has power within the state. And you want to query something that you see as a vague assumption. When you talk about the center or political machinery, what I understand about political machinery is that the people you have in different communities and villages that are working for your party. That brings me to some of the points he made about an individual. He's not a politician. He's speaking as a lecturer, as a professor. That is why he doesn't understand the rudiments of politics. When you look at the issues of structure that you mentioned, the traditional council, the elders of the communities, the youth in the communities, over time build relationship with the political party. By the time you leave and you move and you rent people or hire people to make noise, at the end of the day you can't sustain your political interface within the local community. So that is why you see that Asiwaju as president has constantly had one over others. You know why? Because it doesn't move from point A to point B and point C to point D. The minute you do that, you create enemies for yourself. By the time a particular individual he spoke about moved, he would have offended so many people who believes in him. Believe me, they will never move with him. So on that way, it gets weaker and weaker. Political system, you achieve results because you are not everywhere at the same time. You are to a polling unit. You must trust the next man who is going to represent you in another polling unit. By the time you don't have that ability, like the man that has been moving from point A to Mecca to Jos and to Maiduguri to Katsina, who has no political foundation, who went to a party that had people voted, like I said earlier, people voted during the movement. And senators was produced in my constituency. House of Rep members was produced in my constituency. So what did this man do? He couldn't keep it together, and he left these people. He would have offended 95% of his followers by moving to a different camp because he doesn't even have what it takes.
Okay.
He could have built his own, which he didn't. And that brings me to the question of the 2.5 million votes.
Yes. Although, before that, don't forget the University Don may have an issue with you over what you said, that he doesn't understand the rudiment. We'll react to that. But I quickly want, I'm telling you that in case you want to restructure what you said.
Let me put it this way. Maybe he understands what it is, but he's not an active participant in the political system. Like,
from the beginning of birth, every human being is a political animal.
See, Prof, let me tell you this. I remember, just give me a minute to digress. I remember when I was doing my master's in England, right? I knew I was an A-class student. I had good grades, A's and B's. I had good grades, but I wasn't communicating with my professor. If I want to do an assignment, he gives me the assignments and whatever, I just go and do it. He called me one day and said, look, I gave you a 0 here, a 0 there, a 0 there. I said, why? But I knew exactly what I was doing. He said, you knew it, but did you consult with your boss to give you a go ahead? So in the academic setting, most people don't understand that you have to liaise with your lecturer, your professor, to tell you it is okay to do this. Because when you're in government or in governance and in administration, you can't just say, because I know you will not consult with your boss. So what I'm bringing in is an intangible value in the space that he can never understand.
Okay.
I give him 10 years from now, he can never understand that about politics. That is by the way. So I'm not indicting him, but I'm just telling you a professor has his own value system, just like a politician does.
Okay, why you attend to the next question? Remember what he said that, we have magicians. Maybe he was referring to political magicians that could change figures and make things happen.
I would like to speak on the 2.5
so
million
exactly where we're going. So it's just for it's just to guide you. Because some have said, how is the governor going to make that possible? Or he has magicians that can make it possible within the political structure?
Just a minute. Our people, with all due respect, I've been involved with people across several boards. I just deliberately trying to learn in the last 15 years of my life to get involved in different aspects of life. Our attitudes, our morals as a people, it affects everything we do across board, whether you're in politics, administration, you're in business or whatever. 9 out of 10 times of people will destroy a business interface and create no room to deal with it another time, rather than doing what is right when it comes to the issues of people and their mindset. We are talking about upgrading the electoral system. I think the electoral system has been very good, and the way they've improved it. Remember back in those days when we didn't even have no electronic voting system, because of the behavioral pattern of the people, because of how sincere they were, votes counted. What has changed from back in those days, like June 12, 1993 till now? Same people but different outcomes. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that when you talk about the issues of the magician, there's no magician. I think today there's about 2.9 million registered voters in Edo.
Okay.
And then there will still be more registration going on over time. And like I said to you, if you tie those things to physical projects, I can give you an instance. The governor employed 5,000 teachers. Most schools, they realized that they didn't even have teachers there. Do you see what I'm saying? If you go to Temboga, going to Ute and Uniben, the governor did a fantastic job there, where people has run away from their homes. They run away from their homes for years, even under the administration of the so-called Mr. Classic, the then governor of the state, who could not realize that people were homes was going to fall into these gutters. The governor went there, arrested it. What do you expect those people to do?
Okay.
They said one good turn deserves another. In my adage, they said, when you roast a chicken, the eyes of the other birds is never good. So people have faith because they believe that if this governor can save Ute, if he can save Benin Saple Road, if he can start on influencing the expansion of Benin Agbo Road, if he can build over 80 to 90 schools today, public schools renovated to a top standard with fence and everything, if he can employ teachers, if he can stop courtesan from people being killed, maybe we need to be patient with this man.
Okay, but want to see that figure. Want to see that figure translate into voting. Don't forget, I told you, it's one thing to have them on the register. It's another thing for them to come out.
See,
the voting population is what I'm telling you.
When we get them out,
So
that is what I'm telling you.
Exactly.
You're not understanding me. When we get them out, it's exactly the job and the good work that the current governor is doing.
Okay,
and then
but don't forget, we are looking at the presidential election.
Wait, but bro,
that's what we're looking at. And are you turning your eyes away from the economic realities?
They are connected.
The insecurity.
Hold on, bro. They are connected. The insecurity in Edo today is better than it has ever been. You agree with me? In December, most Decembers in the last 10, 15 years, people get killed. Hold on. People lose fathers. Women lose husbands. That never happened in the last December. So when you look at the issues of they are tying it to the presidential election, bro. Let me tell you.
So that would count. That would count in numbers for the presidential election.
Listen, the governor has constantly repeated that the kind of support they are getting from the president is why I'm doing these roads, is why I'm building these schools, is why I'm doing this flyover bridge, is why I'm building new tear, is why I'm able to buy vehicles for.
So that's a strategy.
So you cannot disconnect the current development in Edo without talking about Sowaju.
All right, Greg, you have a reaction on that?
Yes, the reaction I have. First of all, I wouldn't say I'm offended, but I want to say it about Prof. For somebody who has been chairman of the ASU, this thing in the university, for you to say he doesn't understand politics, I just want to ask you one simple question. Why is it that INEC is always contracting or soliciting the services of professors and lecturers if they do not understand politics? So, and let me say this, if we are going to campaign for the president or the governor, we do not need to destroy what other people have done. Obaseki did a lot. Oshomole did a lot. Ogbomdia did a lot. Ali did a lot. All we can say is that these people have done a lot, but we have somebody who can build on what they have done. That's the best way to campaign for.
Okay, are you by this adopting the fact that what the governor has done so far?
No.
To say in favor of his goal
that he has
to
done,
make it count for the presidency come 2027.
Wait, I agree that he has done a lot.
Okay.
No doubt about that. But don't forget that Tebuga Road didn't start with Okpebo. Obaseki was already on it, and many other road projects. We can't deny these things. But
government is a continuum, don't forget.
Yeah, all we can say is that government is continuity. We pray for Okpebo that he will take it further.
All right.
And he will take it better. And that is all. But to deny what other governments have done is not fair. It doesn't work.
All right, it's politics today. We take a short break, and after which we'll be going to the University Dawn. Don't forget also we will be allowing you to participate, listeners on independent radio and of course viewers on independent television. We'll take a short break, after which we'll do that. Do stay. 2027 battle for the presidency, competence or political machinery, what will play out? That's what we're tackling today on Politics Today. And don't forget the numbers to call in on the show is 0807 777 0300, 0807 777 0300. Participate on the show as we expect you to pour your calls at us. Well, while we wait for your calls, let's quickly join you. Basically, you want to react.
Yeah, obviously.
Move ahead on.
I wanted to tell you people not to crucify our co-discussant here for what he said, because he might be correct when he said, I don't understand the rudiments of politics. That, you know, the way politics is played in Nigeria may be different from the book politics. For instance, I don't know how to
understand the book politics.
I don't know how to carry guns. I don't know how to carry ballot box. I don't know how to buy votes, because the best politicians we have in this country now were groomed from the university. People who are representing INEC, people who are doing great in different offices of leadership and of administration and all that, were groomed in the university. And of course, yours sincerely is coming from a microcosm of the macrocosm Nigeria, where I have at the highest echelon of leadership have played. And so when you look at that, what you might be saying is that the rudiment, what you have as politics in Nigeria is very different from the way we are seeing it here. And that is, to a great extent, very, very correct and all that. Where in a country now where you are seeing that only one snares are laid, bombs are laid for other people, you can't come up and all that. We are gravitating, let me tell you, I've been trying to keep this, we are gravitating, you know, to an emperor kind of country. That is where we are going to. That even in 2032, you will be surprised that you have a stay back. That's how African leaders, that's how they behave. All of us should be ready. We must understand all of this. And that is what is happening. Now, at this stage now, remember, if you saw a clip on the social media where the president was saying, when in 2023 I was like this, and I was able to win the election, is it now that he did like this to gesticulate and all that? And so, what is the meaning of that? So gradually,
he said a lot in that.
A lot.
Okay.
And so
I'll come back to you. Let's quickly take this call. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from, and kickstart your contributions.
Good morning, sir. I'm calling from Nigeria. Regarding to be precise, a marriage comrade SOS.
Take it easy, please. What's your name?
A marriage comrade SOS from Nigeria. Regarding.
Go ahead.
Now, I want to thank your guest here, and the 2027 election is an election to be watched out for. Let's start with the State. You see, the governor has tried. He has done so much. Agreed. But he cannot get it the way it was during his last election. Because he has done so much, if ever he's going to get 2.5 million votes, he has to work on the electorate. A hungry man is a hungry man. The civil servants are still receiving 70,000. The pensioners are complaining. The market people, they do not sell. 10,000 or 15,000 naira pay. I enter very full. Petrol is very costly. Or I kick my car and say I'm going to the police station. There's no even food this morning for me to go and stay on the queue to vote. So we may not get it right. And coupled with other problems that may be associated with the election, it will be very low key unless the governor fix tight.
Thank you, Comrade Emeritus.
Only then you can get 2,000 votes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Emeritus. Well,
I've not addressed that matter.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Let me tell you,
like
if what my colleague said here is 2.9 million voters, registered voters, and then we've never gotten up to about 50% at any of our elections, which makes you divide 2.9 by 2. So you are coming down to about 1.45. If 50% of those registered voters comes out to vote.
But you already said magic can happen.
I'm doing calculation now. I'm coming, sir. You know, so if you look at that statistics, 2.5 million is unrealizable if you look at that. But then governor is my brother. He must be talking from a position of strength.
Yes.
And all that. Very clearly, you see the extent of work that he's bringing to bear. The only thing we're advising that he must do now is to have a good spread. And he will get good followership because we are not getting the spread. If somebody was arguing the other day that Edo South is suffering of infrastructure and all of that, I say it's not even Edo South that is, it is Esan South.
Okay.
You understand? Because if you look at it, it's concentrating in the Esan North and all that. The other person in the other communities in the south are in squalor. Nothing.
The government is a
yes, not southeast. You have Igwebe and all this. They are suffering. There's no nothing is going on there.
Okay. Let's see how that happens, because what you just said now is if that spread comes up, it's possible to have the number.
Not the number is if you have 50%. Understand my statistics. If you have 50% of voters coming out, if registered number of voters is 2.9. then you are going to have a maximum of 1.45 million persons coming to vote. Then how are you going to get 2.5?
Well, let's see how that works. Let's quickly take your call. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning.
My name is Solomon Ataga. Those advocating for the president are also aware that fuel subsidy is gone. Have brought a lot of anger to Nigeria's mind. That even those that were genuinely voting for the president 2023 will not vote for him again. They should also be aware of that. Then two, I'm also aware that if there is accountability and transparency, we can also sell petrol at the rate of 500 and have a much of flyover road being done. Are they aware of that? I'm also aware that losing air fluid for 4.something billion will take 6 months.
Well, thank you.
The network is bad.
Well, thank you so much, Solomon Ataga, for that contribution. Well, we expect another caller to also make a difference in that direction. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, tell us your name and location and make your contribution.
I'm your Godfrey. I'm calling from Riboribo village in Wode local government area.
Go ahead.
I don't know. This man, Honorable Echosa, anytime you invite him, I'm not always happy. His argument is so partial. I'm recommending that you go and meet Honorable Gentleman Ameko, who though is an APC member. Whenever you invite him, his argument is very objective.
Okay, I want you to address the issue on the ground. Address the topic rather than persons, please.
Okay, the issue on ground, the 2.5 million votes, I want to say that the government say want to achieve. The only strategy to achieve it, I think two methods that you can achieve it. One is to buy the voters, because the hunger in the land now, I don't think any single individual will go and vote the government in power without being bought. That is one. Secondly, they may just prevent people who want to vote for all that candidates of other political parties. They may prevent them from voting. So
thank you for your contribution. Jordan, I think you've articulated a point. Well, let's give you time, like 1 minute each to round off on that. You heard what he said concerning that if at all that wants to happen, maybe it's going to be through the back door.
I hope he's not angry because you don't expect him calling from Honda to reason on the same level that I'm reasoning. Okay. I grew up in a different climate and I have my own best idea on issues. Yeah. With all due respect, Professor here is the beneficiary of the Asiwaju's policies. Whether it has gone across board or not, he has not gone for strike for a very long time now because the president has settled a lot of things to do with them. I'm also happy with the caller saying that...
Though they may be planning another strike.
Let me tell you. I'm also happy with the fact that the caller says, and like Professor said, if the governor has to achieve the 2.5 million vote, I made the mention, I said more registered voters may be made. I'm not saying that there will be 2.5 million votes. I'm not saying that. I'm not because
okay, you don't believe that.
Hold on a minute. No, I believe it. The people that
so if you believe it, you say
when somebody's speaking on their feet, you don't observe their thought process. You let me learn. You give me a minute. Let me learn. I said everybody that has called, even the last caller said it is possible for him to achieve it if he does X, Y, Z, positively or negatively. He says if the governor expands the scope of project and implementation, he may have more followers. More followers means more votes.
About 1.45%.
At the end of the day, I said it's 2.9 million. Maybe many people may have died as well, but there will be more registration if the governor plays his cards well. Okay. And if the machinery is on ground and the positivity from what the presidency has done with the state and areas where there will be projects that has been done and areas where you appeal to people to wait. If these people will get now, your turn may come. It may be 1 million votes. It may be 800,000.
But don't forget, a caller said no matter how that happens, that those who are hungry, those who have been impoverished, and of course the fair subsidy removal, the challenges it brought could make it impossible. Are you neglecting that? Are you dodging away from that?
Subsidy removal, there's always been problem with fuel systems in this country.
All right.
There's always been shortage of fuel and things like that. I'm not saying that it is easy on anybody.
Okay, thank you.
But people also need to learn to cut their ways of life.
Okay, thank you.
The plumber will go to the place.
Let's quickly join Greg Yayi for 30 seconds to round off.
What I just want to say is that we should tell the government the truth. The people listening to us, some of them have spoken back to us.
Let's take their guy. Don't even say that.
No, let us
take. Be a PDP guy, or NDC or Labour Party guy.
There is no party.
See,
my brother,
who they are, they are Nigerians.
The two of you are tilted towards Obi now.
Okay, Greg Yayi has the floor. Greg Yayi has the floor.
I'm registered in your political in my village.
Okay, good.
Please.
So what is
one vote already?
What I want to say, let us tell the government the truth, and let us tell them that there is hunger. Even if you build roads and you deprive me of the ability to buy fuel to ride a car on it, you haven't done me any good.
All right, thank you.
So let's tell the government the truth.
Thank you.
They are trying, but they should improve.
Okay.
50 seconds for you, Julius. Yes.
My advice is that when you are in the jungle, you fight for yourself. I'm advising my brother, Governor Okpebholo, to fight for himself to return back, not for the president of the country. It's good that he's trying to do that, but first of all, secure your own position of advance before you can look across board.
Okay, thank you.
In addition, I'm asking, like I said, let him spread his projects.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Professor Julius Iyasele. Big thanks, Greg Yayi, and of course, big thanks to you, Honorable Tiosa Igebo. Well, this is much going to take. I want to say big thanks to Comrade Emeritus that called in, and of course, Solomon Ataga and others that called in. Big thanks for joining us. We do this same time next week. I am Philip Omo Gupong. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Edion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbede Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Hi there, it's another exciting time on Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyifokai. Wherever you all, get ready as we will be bringing tradition, culture down to your doorstep, as we will be definitely taking a ride down to Delta State to go see Ubuluku traditional dance. Yes, talking about the costume, the beats, the drum beats, the music, yes, and of course the way they move their body. So wherever you are, come along with me as we take a ride down to Delta State. Don't get away. Ubuluku traditional performed by the women, and the dance is specifically associated with the history, culture, and the spiritual traditions of the Ubuluku Kingdom in Aniocha South, Delta State. The dance, often referred to as a part of Ubuluku celebration, is rooted in the narrative of bravery. The Ubuluku traditional dances are believed to have begun when a great ancestor, often recognized as Ezenu, a renowned hunter and healer, and his children celebrated a victory over a potential conflict. This is the root of these dance steps. However, the dance is described as a dance that celebrates bravery and the wisdom to lead the people. Ubuluku women dance is a central component of the people and is performed annually. The dance is spiritual and rituals to cleanse the land. The dance serves to promote unity, cultural pride, and to celebrate the community heritage. traditional dance is deeply tied to the history of Ubuluku cultural norms, either in agriculture, social, or spiritual practices.
These are the Otonyo Gane, Bodipe of Oboloko. They are here to train us. That's the third group. They are here to train us with their performances. Please watch and enjoy.
And sure, you will agree with me that it certainly has been an exciting time, mind-blowing at that, on Heritage Today with your sincerely, Oluije Oyikokai. We did take a look at Ubuluku traditional dance, yes. So we'll be seen again next week for another exciting time. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. certainly the best.
Afternoon and welcome to an amazing Friday afternoon here in the studio. It is Itches and Voices. And remember, Itches and Voices is brought to you by NAPVID, Network for the Advancement of Persons with Visible Disabilities. And also, happy Workers' Day to all the workers across Nigeria. I hope the Friday is going amazingly well for you. For a couple of weeks now, we've been talking about the current fuel hike and how it's affecting persons with disabilities. But we've not yet touched on how it's affecting students with disabilities, and that's what we'll be doing in the studio today. Our guest for today is Mr. Chinemere David, and he's a teacher in the special schools for kids, and also is also the chairperson for the Association of Technology Inclined Visually Impaired in Nigeria, the Edo State chapter. And to do justice to our hearing impaired community, we have Mrs. Cynthia Godwin Aya, who is our sign language interpreter. Welcome to the studio, Mr. Chinemere.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, for us to dive straight into the conversation, can you please introduce yourself to us and what you do properly?
Well, my name, like you've said, is Chinemere David Iwala. I'm a teacher currently at School for the Visually Impaired here in Benin City. Also, I am the chairman of Association of Technology Inclined Visually Impaired Persons of Nigeria, Edo State chapter.
Okay, that's amazing. Can you just give us a little bit into what your association is about? Just a quick intro.
Basically, just like the name implies, we are a technology inclined association that tries to say how we could leverage on technology, either modern or traditional technology, to see how we could equip our people to empower them for today's world. Basically, that's just what we do.
So that means you guys work with students with disability also?
Everybody.
Okay. Yeah, now diving into the matter of the current fuel hike, I feel like it's a topic that is on everybody's lips, and it's a matter of concern. So can you tell us, before this current fuel hike, what is the challenges or one of the challenges that students with disabilities face, maybe coming to school in the process of learning and maybe in their daily lives as students before the fuel hike? Can you give us an insight of what some of the challenges they face?
You know, like I say always, another word for disability is limitation. So, which means for the mere fact that somebody is already going about with a form of disability or not, shows that that person is already facing some very severe challenges, other than what every other able-bodied person, like we'll try to call them, faces. So, ordinarily, a person with disability is already facing challenges. If I have to go somewhere, for instance, I would need a sighted person to aid me or assist me to the place. And that will mean an extra cost for me. So now we're talking about the spike in the price of petrol due to the Iran-US war, the closure of the Strait of Hormuz and all of that. You could see that it becomes even worse because one of the first things it affects is transportation price. And just like it is with with every other person, transportation we've discovered have gone higher, maybe by 100 or 200, 300, 500, depending on the location or the distance you are to cover. So, so naturally, disability in itself comes with some very severe challenges.
Like what and what for students with disability now, to be specific?
Commuting to school. Commuting to school. You know, it became very, very serious. If you see like when we took, what will I call it now? When we tried to understudy what happened when they relocated us, for instance, we were at a place, though we've been promised now we'll be taken back, and that is a temporary measure. We were relocated from our former location at Iviore Primary School, that's close to St. Augustine, around that Ukege area. We were located to Uwa Primary School and Izevige, which is along First. And you could see that from then on, it became extremely very challenging because many people had to drop out because of the extra costs that they had to pay coming to school. Many people had to drop out. So that if you even check our books, you'll see that we had a reduced student attendance in school from then on until now. It's maybe now some people are we're trying to find a way around the whole situation, and maybe some are beginning to come back and all of that.
Okay. Oh, okay. So now that the current fuel hike is an issue currently, so is there a different challenge that has been faced by the students, or is it the same? Is there a difference?
Of course, of course. It naturally follows that it's just like, for instance, most of our pupils are from remote parts of Edo State. We have pupils from Igara, we have pupils from Urumi, Irwa, and all of those other parts, Oronigbe, all other parts of Edo State. So now it's a no-brainer. Let's just try to estimate how much it will cost to bring somebody from Igara, the capital of Akoko Edo, for instance, or Auchi. How much the price is now. And that person will have to come because this, for instance, is a primary school, which will mean that, oh, these are young people. Yes. These are young persons. So that person, you cannot leave a child. Well, I have a child in my school who's just 7. She's just 7 years. And she comes from, is it Opoji? Yeah, something Opoji. That child definitely cannot come herself. She will have to come, sometimes she comes with her grandmother or one of her aunties or something. So that child will have to come with an extra person. So you can imagine how much it is now. So naturally, even without thinking too much, you just discover that, of course, that puts an extra burden on the person's already strained finances.
Yes. That's very true. But is there something that the school is doing currently to help, maybe the school or the institution, to help these students?
You know, there's another danger will come from somebody who's being carried on the back cannot carry on that person. The school itself needs help. So how can the school who needs help the pupils? The most we can do is to try to see how we could advocate, call on well-spirited individuals, corporate organizations who have persons with disability at heart, and maybe the government, to try to see how we could help some of these pupils. I personally, I have to solicit cash from my friends to even transport some of my pupils sometimes home or back from school or back from home. Yes, personally, I've done that in the past. So, except we just want to go out of our way personally to do some of those things. The school does not have any structured plan or any of all of those resources to be able to carry out that kind of activity.
Well, the thing is that what you just mentioned now is also a means of helping. Even though it is not well structured, it's still a means, and I'm sure that you're not the only teacher who is going this extra means to help some of those students. But then you made mention
But the problem with that is that's not sustainable.
Very true.
That's not sustainable.
That's true.
If, for instance, I do not have enough at the time, or all of the teachers are just faced with some kind of financial challenge at the time.
Yes.
So the question is, what do we do? So we have to look for sustainable measures to try to see how we could always get these people to school. Because for me, I just don't see another way a person with visual impairment in particular, or persons with disabilities in general, can go about life without education.
Yes.
For me, education is a leveler. Education is a leveler. If you, the most sure, the best pathway I feel for persons with disabilities to be able to come out of the shackles of poverty, for me, is simply education. There could be other ways, but
that's like the number one.
That's like the number one.
Okay,
yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. And my boss, Barrister Melody, will always say that education is a leveler. When you said it, that is one of his favorite words, because a lot of times people act like persons with disabilities are liabilities, but education is a way to even change that.
Exactly.
That is a stereotype. Education is one way to change that. And now going back to what you said about the school, you mentioned the fact that the school on its own needs some things. Can you help us with some of the things that are like shortage in the school, some of the challenges that the school is facing itself? Or let's say special school generally, like some of the things or challenges that they might have that is quite different from the normal school, or if I should put it that way.
Yeah, I think now we're talking about the spike in the price of petrol because of the crisis and all of that. So the immediate thing would be that the school needs, like our school, for instance, used to have a bus.
Okay.
But it's been very challenging. Something's happened recently, and that bus is no longer, has not been on the road for more than 2 years now.
Wow.
So, also very importantly too, I think these whole special schools in Edo State needs a boarding facility, needs accommodation. That is a very pressing need. Something I think whether corporate organizations, whether government, just need to find a way around. Very seriously, the special schools in Edo State need boarding facility. It's very, very important. Because pupils commuting to school every day, it's quite very risky. Very risky, especially for persons with visual impairment. We've had stories of where persons with visual impairment were either hit by a vehicle or fell into a drainage or something. You could imagine sometimes, we're about approaching the rainy season now. That makes it even more challenging. So, very importantly, and as a pressing need, the school needs accommodation, like a boarding facility.
Okay, well, I really wasn't referring to the accommodation and body facility now. I was talking more of like
materials we need in school.
Yes, like the school outside persons, outside the kids now, like the school itself. But then you made mention, before we go back to that, you made mention of the rainy season coming, and it just drew my mind back to a situation we had where some kids, I think a child drowned during the rainy season when they were coming back from school. It just throws more light to how this transportation or a means of transporting for these kids is very important, because these are special kids and they need them. But then I think we need to do more justice to that. Can you throw more light on the means of transportation or accommodation as a way to rectify the current challenges that are being faced as a means of this fuel hike?
You know, I would not want to talk too much without preferring solutions.
Okay.
I'm thinking in my head while we were having this conversation that maybe in the short run, I'm thinking in the short term, the government should, the government should find a way to maybe talk to maybe all these public government-owned transport companies. I am aware Edo State, for instance, has a Edo line. Like those who are coming from other parts or very far distance. Maybe if they are able to show cause that they are persons with disability and they are pupils, maybe the government should be able to talk to all of these people if they could bring them down free of any cost. That's in the short term. In the long term, I'm thinking that persons with disability should have a disability identity card with which they can access government services, whether at very subsidized cost or free of cost completely. I don't think that's too much for the government to do.
Actually.
Because the question we always ask is, how many are we? How many are we? We are a very infinitesimal percentage of the entire population. So I'm thinking that the government this is something that they can do for persons with disability to assist. Or like it is, for instance, in Lagos, you are aware of the BRT buses. If a person with disability gets on the BRT buses, you are paying no dime. You're not paying a dime for getting on the BRT bus. So government should look at things like this to cushion the effect. For instance, I am a teacher and I'm a person with visual impairment. If transportation is taken away, if the cost of transportation is taken away from the money I have to spend from time to time, of course that will help me a lot, for instance, and other persons with visual impairment and disability too.
Okay, so we're going to come back to that, but right now we will be going on a very short break. We did an interviewing a couple of persons, including teachers and advocates for the disability community, to talk on this same matter on how the current fuel hike is affecting students with disability. So we're going to play it right now and we'll be right back. Thank you. With the recent fuel hike, we spoke to educators and disability advocates to understand its impact on students with disabilities, and here's what they had to say.
I am Chinemerem David Iwala, the chairman of Association of Technology Inclined Visually Impaired Persons of Nigeria, Edo State Chapter.
Good day, everybody. My name is Igudu Clara. I'm a teacher.
My name is Ignoma Yorobosa Timothy, a member of Nigeria Association for the Blind, Edo State Chapter, and the Edo SAC coordinator, NAB.
It's having a huge impact on them. You see, as a child with visual impairment, specifically, a child needs the assistance of the parents or a guardian, and that will require paying for two persons. So if they're supposed to pay 300 naira, for example, a person, 600 for two of them, it will now require maybe 500 naira for one person, making it 1,000. And now the parents will have to drop the child in school, go back. When the child closes from school, the parents will have to come back. So imagine how much the parents will have to pay to bring the child to school. The parents will go back, then come back again to pick that same child back home before going to wherever he or she is working. So it's a huge challenge. It's having so much effect on them. And my prayer is that this hiking fuel should not affect these children's academics.
Clearly, without even racking your brain, you will know that for persons with visual impairment, it's going to be an extra burden on their finances. Because these people are already strained. You already know there's just a natural price in the cost of transportation when you're commuting around town. And what makes it more interesting is that many of the people who come to school in Benin come from other parts of Edo State. There are some who come from the Edo Central part, there are some who come from Edo North, and you can imagine what it would be on the already strained finances of their parents, for instance. So for us as visually impaired persons, you will know that already, automatically, it's already an extra cost for us.
Thank you very much. We say these fuel increments are really affect a person with disability, most especially students. You see, for example, a parent is bringing his or her child to school now. He or she will first of all come with the child to school before going back. Coming back again in the afternoon to come and pick that same child. Where you normally take a vehicle before 200 naira, it's now 500 naira, 600 naira. And because of this now, most parents, to eat 3 square meals difficult, talk of affording those transport. The thing is really biting hard on the community, person with disability.
And by way of recommendation, I would suggest that just like it is in Lagos and other parts of the world, or you see all over the world, because of this price of because of this increment in the price of petrol, for instance, many countries all over the world have been putting measures. So by way of recommendation, I would suggest that maybe for students or persons with disability, for maybe public buses, transportation should be totally free or subsidized for them, or in the long run, we would like to ask that accommodation be provided for especially students. I think that is a very pressing need. It's been on for a while. We're trying to see how we could push that accommodation so that these people don't have to travel far to come to school on a daily basis.
Well, the way forward in all this is for the relevant authority to please look into boarding facility for persons with disability, so that the student will have a hostel where they can stay and learn effectively, so that the burden of coming from home will be reduced from the part of the parents, because many children they are at home because of low boarding facility.
These insights reflect the real challenges faced by the disability community, with students with disabilities being even more affected. This also highlights the need for a more inclusive and thoughtful support system. One common thing that everybody was saying is how a subsidized means of transportation, maybe with buses, should be made available for students, and also the need for accommodation to be made available for students with disabilities. And sir, I would want you to maybe in a few words, is there any other thing you'd like to add to the things that they've said already?
Nothing much to be added, but research has shown that there's a correlation between poverty and disability. And I would want to appeal to the conscience of well-meaning individuals and the government that somebody is already facing some kind of challenge because of a disability is enough. Now depriving that person of the chance of being educated becomes even worse. So please, we are appealing that on the basis of the price hike in petroleum products, no child should be denied a chance at getting educated. So all hands must be on deck to ensure that we'll find a way to cushion this effect that this hike in transportation price has on persons with disabilities. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. You've spoken very well throughout the session. And also, lastly, I would like to say that the main thing right now is providing, as I've said earlier, a means of accommodation and also a means of transportation. It is what we've been singing throughout today's session for students with disability. And as we're bringing this series to a close on the fuel hike and how it's affecting persons with disability, I would like to say that there is a need for us to put persons with disabilities in decisions that matter when it comes to fuel hike or every single economic decision that is being made in our country, as they are also a huge part of our society. And to wrap this up, I'll be saying again, Happy Workers' Day to all our workers across Nigeria, and remember, spot a each and be a voice. Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soton rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to another exciting episode of Tech Today, the program where we break down technology in a way that truly connects with your everyday life. Now, let me paint a picture for you right there. Okay, say you wake up in the morning and the first thing you do is you reach out for your phone. You want to check for your messages, you want to scroll through social media, or maybe catch up with the news. But today is different because WhatsApp refuses to open, Instagram is not loading, Google is not responding. You assume it's your data. Okay, you check your balance, your data is active. You switch airplane mode on and off, still nothing. You restart your phone, nothing changes. Then slowly you begin to realize something is wrong. Not just with your phone, but it's everywhere. No one has internet. No messages are going through, no apps are working, no websites are loading. Nigeria as a nation is completely offline. Today on Tech Today, we are exploring a powerful and important question. What really happens if the internet goes off for 24 hours? What really happens if Nigeria loses internet access for just 24 hours? All right, before we go deep into this discussion, let us take a look at tech updates. What is shaping the world of tech? What is shaping in the world of tech? What is the new thing happening in the world of tech? After the short break. Welcome back to Tech Updates segment. Number one, we have that Apple Incorporation, the owners of iPhones, the makers of iPhones, iPad, and so on, they have hit a record revenue amid leadership shakeup. Tech giant Apple Incorporated has reported a massive quarterly revenue of over $100 billion US, driven largely by strong iPhone sales and growth in the service segment. However, alongside this financial success, reports indicate a potential leadership transition, with longtime CEO Tim Cook expected to step down in the near future. This creates an interesting situation where the company is performing exceptionally well, yet preparing for a major change at the top. Analysts say the next leader will face one big question. What is that question? How to push Apple further into AI era while maintaining its dominance in hardware. We'll be here to bring you more updates on that. Next in the Tech Updates segment, we have the artificial intelligence, AI. We always talk about AI. There's no time to talk about tech updates and we don't talk about AI. It's moving beyond just applications. It's becoming part of everyday technology because it is rapidly evolving beyond chatbots and mobile apps, and is becoming deeply integrated into everyday tools and systems. Experts are predicting that by the end of 2026, a large portion of software and devices will include agentic AI systems capable of performing tasks independently without constant human input. This means that AI could plan your schedules, AI could respond to your emails, AI could make bookings, even complete work tasks automatically rather than simply responding to just your command. So AI is now shifting towards acting on behalf of users rather than just, responding to commands. So in simple terms, we are moving from using apps to AI doing the things for us. That is quite interesting. Next in the tech updates, we have that Meta Platforms, the parent company of Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, Threads, the whole lots, is experiencing a notable drop in daily active users, with reports indicating a loss of millions of users within a short period. This decline reflects a broader shift in how people engage online. Many users are moving away from traditional social media platforms towards short-form video content. They're moving towards private communities and increasingly an AI-driven platform and tools. Industry Watchers says that this could signal the beginning of a new phase in the internet where users prioritize utility and personalization over passive scrolling. So whether it's the record-breaking company preparing for change, artificial intelligence taking over everyday tasks, or social media platform losing their grip, one thing is very clear. The digital world is entering a completely new phase. We'll take a short break now and we'll go back to the main topic of today, which is what happens if we lose internet for 24 hours in Nigeria. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Let's start from the beginning, okay? In the first few hours, I want to explain to you what may be happening when we lose internet for 24 hours. So in the first few hours that this may happen, maybe many persons may not panic. People will assume it's a network problem. You see MTN users will start blaming MTN, you know, the red users will start blaming the red network, the green users will start, you know, they may not even notice that this has even happened immediately. So people may begin to just go about their normal routine, you know, turning their data off and on. Some persons may even switch their SIM cards. Some persons may restart their phone multiple times because they're just surprised why is internet going off? Why is there no internet? Some people may reset their network settings. Office may begin to, you know, think that it's just a temporary glitch. They'll be calling the network engineer up and down and all of that. But something interesting will start to happen because this issue is everywhere. Banks, offices, home cafes, everyone is experiencing the same thing. At this point, confusion begins to spread. If internet goes off for say 4 hours, within 4 hours, now the reality starts to set in. You know, from 4 hours stop, you say it's not just a simple network issue anymore. The thing is something very big. It's bigger than what they thought. Now let's talk about money. In Nigeria today, a large percentage of daily transaction happen digitally. Okay, POS machine stops working, mobile banking apps would fail, online transfers cannot even go through. And imagine walking into a store to buy something and they tell you, there's no transfer or no POS or cash only. And then you realize you don't even have much cash on you. Now let's multiply that by millions of people across the country. So small businesses begin to struggle immediately. Restaurants, supermarkets, fuel stations, many of them depend now on digital payment system. We have ride-hailing services would stop working. There will be no way to go around. Logistics companies cannot process deliveries anymore. Why? There's no internet. Dispatch riders cannot even receive new orders because they need the internet to access the apps that's on their phone because it's internet-based. At this point in time, economy will just go down, and this is just happening within hours, just 4 to 6 hours when we have no internet. Now, I want to go to the third phase where I feel we'll have some critical systems really under pressure, okay? The stage we move now is something very serious because we have hospitals, because nowadays many modern hospitals rely on digital system. They rely on it for patient records, for communication system, even some diagnosis too. So without internet access, there'll be no access to certain service provider become very slow. Airport and aviation system may even experience delay. I know that we have flights rescheduling, check-ins, and communication system rely heavily on this connectivity. What about media houses? They also feel the impact because live field, international news access will be cut short, and streaming platforms will all be affected. Even security agencies may face communication challenges depending on their systems. Okay, at this stage, the country is not just inconvenienced; it is under pressure. Now let's take a look at the social impact of this. That's the human side of this internet disconnection. Okay, this is something actually very deep at the human experience. Imagine when internet is off for 24 hours, you have no WhatsApp, no social media, no instant messaging. For many people, this is more than even an inconvenience because it feels like isolation because many people since nowadays depend solely on internet. You know, they are also used to constant connection that makes offline feel uncomfortable. But something interesting also happens when we have no internet for like the period. People begin to talk more, you know, face-to-face conversation returns. You see neighbors will interact more. Families will spend more time together without any distraction from their phones. For some, it may feel very refreshing. For others, it may feel really unbearable. I know that many of us out there would not be able to stand the chance of not, pressing the phone or chatting or scrolling through those many social apps. It will be difficult. I just imagine myself not able to go online for just over an hour, talking of 24 hours without the internet. It's something that many persons cannot even bear. Okay, because you are constantly interacting with someone via, maybe it's a business deal. It may not just be just for chats, just to keep up with your friend or thereabouts. Maybe for business. It also may for maybe you're having a job interview somewhere. It's going to disconnect you really very well. Now, this is not just a hypothetical discussion. Internet outages have happened before. There have been cases where undersea cables that supply internet to an entire region were damaged. I think sometime last year we had this issue that we had the internet, but it was really dragging, In some African countries, internets were down for hours and even days due to those cable cuts. And in other parts of the world, major platforms have gone offline, affecting billions and billions of users at once. Okay, there's also be a situation where we have the cyber attacks that actually disrupt internet services. So this is real. What I'm trying to say is that, my viewers out there, it can happen. And if this happens, the effects are they are immediate and they are widespread. Now, why do you think everything is connected? Why do you think this will affect us so much? Why does everything collapse so quickly? It's simple. Because the internet is no longer just for communication. It is the backbone of banking system, the backbone for transportation, healthcare, like I mentioned earlier, education, media, and business operations, and a whole lot more. So we are not just using the internet, we are actively depending on the internet. But then I would like to, engage you. I want to ask a question. I want to just hear from you. Imagine I want you to tweet at us at ITV Radio NG. If Nigeria goes offline for 24 hours, I'm asking a question. Can you survive comfortably? And if you can, what would you miss the most? Is it your business? You think your business can even function without the internet for one full day? Let's hear from you. Tweet at us at ITV Radio NG, whether it's you can tweet us on Twitter, or you can write us on Facebook, and I want to read your thoughts on what you think would happen. So we'll go on a short break. I want to show you a video of more explanation about a visual explanation about what will happen if something like this happened. And we'll come back and I'll tell you what we can learn from this and how we can prepare for something like this in case it happens in the future. Don't go nowhere. It's still Tech Today. Welcome back from the break. I believe we've seen the video of what may happen if this internet goes off for 24 hours in our nation or in your locale. Now, what can we learn from this? Imagine this happen. What can we learn from this? Number one, it's always good to have alternatives. All right? Carry some cash with you. Don't rely 100% on digital payments. I'm not saying that the internet may go off for 24 hours. Imagine you cannot access the internet for a period and you want to make some payments, some petty cash should be in your pockets. Number two, businesses must actually plan for offline operations. It's good for a business to have backup systems. It's good for a business to have manual processes where possible. Okay, number three, it's always important for us to know that we need to reduce our over dependence on technology. It's easier said than done because technology should assist us and not control us. Okay, I always say this. Number four, awareness is key. Watching programs like this can also enlighten you, and also understanding how this system works will help us to prepare better. Let me add this. Imagine a student who depend entirely on online materials, or a content creator out there whose entire income comes from the internet, or a trader who sells their items through social media. For them, 24 hours offline is not just inconvenience, it is a loss. Okay, this shows how deeply technology has integrated into our lives. All right. I believe you've enjoyed yourself today. I believe you've learned one or two things about, and you just had a thought about what will happen if internet goes off. I want to tell you that the internet has made life faster for us, has made it easier and made us more connected. But today's discussion reveals something very important. Okay, we are more dependent on the internet and technology than we realize. So perhaps the real question is not just what happens if the internet goes off. Maybe I should ask, are we truly prepared when it does? I'll leave that question for you, because I think I've answered some of them for you tonight. Thank you for staying with us on Tech Today. It's always a delight to have this with you. And don't forget that we do this on radio on Mondays by 8:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. on radio 92.3 FM. And of course, today, every time on GoTV channel 140, 11:30 a.m. till 12 noon. So until next time, stay curious, stay innovative, learn tech any way you can, and don't fall for any tech scam, any fraud scam, any of those scams that come upon. And always try your best to unlearn things and learn every now and then. Until next time, I'll see you. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Wayawa wasu Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bona zima Dion Obala zima Dion Malawe Maari Esama Dion na ni mado pon Esama ni mado gbeken Esama e ma Dion wa na Esama magbeken ne osabo obuyo bitu ne baba no get on maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbeken ne de na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oro pa iwu dori ima dia wo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni just to know me afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way where he gave the initiate the full right to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gbede Onwuse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Ọba tó pé Osanore Umadogemo Akmoye ni awode wae nori ọba Osanore ọba Umadogemo Akmoye ni awode wae
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us today on the program, Healthy Living. I'm at Desuwa Sawage. We most sincerely apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technical issues which have now been rectified. Thank you for staying tuned. Today we want to look at your nurse and you, because there's so many misconceptions about this issue. Some persons would rather see a nurse than go to a conventional hospital. You know, all of that and much more are what we're going to be looking at today on the program, Healthy Living. So joining me is Favor Iniye Omarige. She's a nurse and also an educator at the School of Nursing Sciences, University of Benin. Favor, good afternoon, and thank you for joining me.
Good afternoon. It's good to be here.
Now is this. What's the difference between a nurse's role and that of a doctor, and why does it matter, or why should it matter to patients?
Nurse's role and doctor's role differs. Both are medical fields. Both are towards better patient care, the patient health and care.
Okay.
Both roles, as they are two different professions. A doctor, as a medical practitioner, is that individual that diagnoses the patient's condition, requests for medical investigations, carries out major surgical and procedural activities on the patient. A nurse, on the other hand, is that individual that cares for the patient, always by the patient, and ensures that the patient is taken care of both psychologically, emotionally, and otherwise, and ensures that everything, including the environment, she collaborates the workforce, she collaborates activities of every other healthcare providers to ensure that the patient gets the best from the healthcare services. So in other words, the nurse and the doctor's role differs professionally.
Okay, that's fantastic. If that is so, why do some nurses treat patients? They have small shops, because you can't call that a chemist. You have this small space. They put some what do you call it now? Some counters, so to speak, and then they have different kind of drugs there. And these nurses, in that small space of theirs, they treat people. You hear somebody say, I won't go nurse place, go take treatment. I don't understand. What does the nursing council, or what should the nursing council do about this? And investigation also reveals that most of these people are auxiliary nurses. Some don't even have any certification, not even auxiliary self. Those who learned under one person, and then they start calling themselves nurses, they wear uniform, they open a small medicine store, and they actually treat people. I needed to talk to somebody out there who has this habit of visiting such nurses.
A nurse is any person that has undergone certified period of training, whether theoretically and practically, in the nursing profession, and has written the nursing of Nigeria exam and is licensed to practice. Same with the medical professional, and every profession, their licensing criteria and requirements. Anybody, anywhere around us, we discover that many persons will just wake up, open one place and tell you that, I'm not a nurse. The fact that they act like nurses don't make them nurses. Like you said earlier, that they're auxiliary, some of them are not certified. So we cannot refer to them as nurses. We refer to them as quacks. So the nursing council,
you people refer to them as what is the nursing council doing about this? Because what is this practice is on the increase. There are so many people out there who would rather go and visit the nurse down the road or the nurse on the next street who has a small medicine shop. They actually inject people there. They treat them. So what is the nursing council doing about this?
Please, I would not want us to call them nurses. These quacks.
They wear white uniform.
No,
they wear scrub.
They are actually quacks. They are not nurses. They are not licensed. They are not activities from their parents, from their neighbors, and just believe that they now know it. Some are actually even herbal people that have turned themselves into nurses. What Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, we have regulatory bodies, and they are actually on the move, checking out these various unlicensed athletes, and they are shutting them down. People caught are actually sanctioned, and a lot of things are going on to nip this menace in the bud. But then, as humans, because of our kind of communal living, our people tend to prefer the person that is close to them. the person that they know within their environment, they say the person is a nurse and they go and meet the person rather than seek care from professionals. Outside our Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, I also believe that our government have a very big role to play in this activity. There are very many, like you said, very many. They are everywhere.
So many.
Of the nation. And you know, they are causing a lot of challenges and problems. You see people coming down with severe complications that should have been managed, you know, beautifully, without conditions that should have been managed beautifully without complications. These quacks end up complicating these issues, and we are having increased mortality, morbidity, and mortality. People are dying in their numbers. Disease conditions are increasing in their numbers because these persons are still allowed to thrive in our society.
Okay. All right, I hope they will do something very fast. And they are usually in all those hidden areas, areas that are not so developed. I think the Nursing Council should go into those areas and save souls. Now, let's move away from that now and ask some other question. All right. So, as a nurse, which vaccines are people in Nigeria missing or delaying, and why does it matter? Because we have a lot of ailments, a lot of preventable diseases that are happening that vaccines would have corrected. So which should people really take very serious?
Vaccines are available, all right, prevents illness. But if you ask me, our government have done well already with our childhood immunization program.
Okay.
Our children, to a very large extent, are already well covered. Immunization schedule is good enough for our population. So looking at vaccines that our people should have that they don't have, I don't think we have that gap that is so obvious. There are some vaccines that some people need that we really may not need in this country when they are traveling outside the nation, that they do need it. But the vaccines that are important to us, we have them available, and our government have made them readily available. For the newborns, they are usually free. And then for the older adults, some of these vaccines are at affordable and subsidized prices. So I don't think we are missing out on any kind of vaccine.
Or just ignore, especially for children, because there are some parents who would never take their children for immunization and all of that. Hello, Favor, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, so please respond. How important are these vaccines to us, especially to newborns?
Immunization and vaccination, childhood vaccination is very, very important. You know, it has prevented children from having diseases that would take their lives early. It has helped our children to grow healthier and stronger. If you see our nation presently, you hardly will see a child leaping due to polio, mellitus, deformities. Why? Because oral polio vaccination is always on. We're always having it as a program, a regular program in our primary health care services. So I want to encourage our parents, by all means, immunize your children. Immunization vaccines are usually very free, especially in the primary health care centers and tertiary institutions. Government have made it free for newborns. Do well to immunize them. It will make them grow healthy. It will prevent them from having these deadly diseases like tuberculosis. All right? The child will be free from measles, from yellow fever, from hepatitis B. The child will also be free from diphtheria. Recently, there was an outbreak. The child will be free from that infection, from tetanus. All right? Also, there's this pneumococcal vaccine. The child will be able to stay healthy and well without being infected with pneumococcal virus, and the child will be free from a lot of challenges. And the child will be able to grow well and be intelligent, because when a child is healthy, the child is able to process other activities of life better and then grow well and healthy. So parents, please, let's immunize our children. It will reduce deformity from them, and it will also reduce untimely deaths from these children.
All right, Favor, let's take a quick break here. When we come back, I'll ask 1 or 2 questions on red flags that we should be aware of. We'll take that break now. All right, thank you for staying tuned. Favor, let me ask you this a few questions before we round up, and it's on red flags, okay? What are some of the red flags during pregnancy that needs immediate medical attention? What are some of the red flags a pregnant woman should look out for? Because I know nearly all pregnant women will claim to be Hebrew women and would not want to visit the hospitals. So what are those red flags they should look out for during pregnancy that would warrant them to say, oh yeah, our hospital, here we come?
As a pregnant woman, when you discover that your pregnancy is not growing, is a red flag, go to the hospital for further investigation. How many women will know
that the pregnancy is not growing?
You will know that the pregnancy is not growing. Is it that, you know, for some women, the abdomen may not increase in size. You'll be feeling the weight of your baby as the baby is growing. Or you are pregnant and you've done your calculation at about 20 weeks or 24 weeks, 5 months, thereabout, like we popularly call it. You can't feel the movement of your baby. Come to the hospital. If you are pregnant and you are seeing water or you are seeing frank red blood, don't sit down. Don't come Mama Sakpolo. Come to the hospital. If you are pregnant and it's good that you are having continuous frontal headache, come to the hospital. If you are pregnant and you discover that in the course of this pregnancy, you are always having pains, lower abdominal pains, severe lower abdominal pains, come to the hospital. Amongst many other signs and symptoms that a pregnant woman should, will have. When you feel discomfort of any form, come to the hospital. It's better to be too curious than to make a mistake.
All right. As a nurse, I'm sure you would have interviewed a couple of women who report late for antenatal or who register very late for antenatal. Some of them would not want to register. They want to see the baby bump already before they go for antenatal. Why do some women run away from antenatal? Is there something the nurses are doing to them that is making them run away from antenatal? Please talk to us on the importance of antenatal.
Coming to antenatal for some of those women, I think their causes may be multifactorial. It may be due to economical challenges, environmental challenges, institutional challenges, and so on. All right? I don't want to believe it's just about the nurses. That's the reason why people don't want to come to antenatal. Okay. They don't have the funds with which they can visit the hospital. Some other persons have this cultural belief that before you start going to the antenatal, your baby bump should be out first. It should be obvious that you are pregnant before going for antenatal care. That's not true. Antenatal care is that care that the pregnant woman, make to the hospital continuously during pregnancy. And this care, there's something we call booking. Booking is the first visit that the antenatal woman pays to the antenatal clinic. And it usually should be within 8 to 12 weeks. When you are pregnant, within 8 to 12 weeks, you should have come to the hospital for investigation, for confirmation of your pregnancy, so that they can get baseline data of your information, which they are going to use subsequently to check on you, to know if there's any deviation from normal in your health care. All right? Also, in the course of this antenatal care, they are able to assess the well-being of the mother and the fetus in utero, to know if the pregnancy is progressing positively, and to know if there's any abnormality and treat appropriately and promptly. Okay? All right? Again, one of the benefits of antenatal care is to ensure that a healthy mother and a left baby is born at the end of pregnancy. And also, the antenatal care helps the woman to cope with pregnancy.
because not every woman can cope with pregnancy. So they're able to help you cope with pregnancy. You know, there's something we call birth preparedness. All right, and
so the bottom line is that antenatal is very important.
The newborn.
All right. Favor, our time is spent. Thank you so much for finding time to be with us on the show, despite your very busy schedule today. We'll do this again next week. Thank you and bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soto rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emotan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the immortal shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixed cheer from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, words, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, the time is right to do what is right. The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserves dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out the legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is a symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign.
Another salute to the chairman,
hey.
to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. Thank you, beautiful and amazing children.
You can as well wave at them.
Thank It's beautiful. This is beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Esama of Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments. And the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in the Benin Kingdom to do so. Because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benedion also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank Awano Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance or conformable to moral law. Rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here, the lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker, I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedion Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor, and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want, go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria, their conscience will never tell them that. This is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At a stage, I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another, I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage, and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know your children, generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that weight. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But again, as I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination. That is what I'm thinking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do to avoid violence, because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my own suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the ground norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let your ears hear it. May these children not kill me, in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth needs to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
Edgel presented to do the lay of the way. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Please put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today, doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of Igbenedion Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the embassy of United States of America, and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand true for what is right. Igbenedion Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so redently defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, work in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different by leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 66 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. It's another great year today indeed, where we celebrate excellence and willpower. You can be whatever you want to be. Just believe in yourself. Joining in this great fight are some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief Obafemi Awolowo of the Yoruba tribe, a great nationalist, Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Nigeria's first president, Sikh of Africa, the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigeria's civil rights activist, Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man himself, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. In the Igbenedion Education Center, this is the 33rd commemoration. Globally, we're celebrating the 56th anniversary commemoration of his death. theme of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Igbenedium Montessori Primary School. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little teens can break through. Smile, cry, lift the friends. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Voice every face. Different stories, same space. Stronger together, side by side. Let's spread love worldwide. Share life multiplies. One by one we rise and shine. Spotlights turn into waves. Together we believe the world. Peace, love, violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all have faith.
to say I'm on my way. I won't be back for many a days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Watching you stand, all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. Time has brought heart to me. I loved you for 1,000.
I'm going to be reciting a poetry titled Our Greatest Fall by Marianne Williamson. It is our light and not our darkness that most frightens us. Our deepest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our deepest fear is not that happy or measure. It is our light and not our darkness. We ask ourselves, who am I to be powerful, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? The Spirit of God that is in every single one of us liberates around us. The time to do the right thing is Venezuela, land of beauty and grace, lies a city, a sacred and holy place, a sight to behold, with streets of gold and skies so blue. It's a paradise where dreams come true. From the mountains to the sea, it is a land of hope for all to be free. In Venezuela, all are welcome with open arms, a place of peace away from all harm. The people here are so full with love and light, shining bright like stars in the night. A city that is built on truth and trust, with kindness and compassion. So let us come together and raise our voices, for this city is truly our greatest choice. Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains. And Duro of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you are about to watch was how the Venezuelan president, Nicolas Maduro, was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country, since they were initially sanctioned by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country. Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. Need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes. God bless you all. I said, war is looming. So God, yes, son, go and protect my territory. Go, I said, go, because I won't allow a puppet over my country until I'm tired and whip around over there. Then my people know. Yes, sir. Venezuelans, this is not the time to fight back or be involved in any form of banter. This is because two wrongs cannot make it right. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Evil cannot cancel evil. And fighting fire with fire only spreads the flames. My decision not to react is not because I am timid, neither am I a coward. I decided not to be involved in any form of fight or confrontation because my quest for power does not president, justice must prevail. I say, justice must prevail. Thank you. Did more than he can chew. He has crossed the line already, even while under sanction, and also keeping the American oil company. When the head is broken, the serpent shall bite. Lack of discipline shall bring disaster. When rules are broken, chaos reigns. Go to that capital city and bring me Maduro. And if he tries to resist, set his household on fire. Trafficking. You are coming to the United States of America with us right now. Of Venezuela, and I was captured from presidents for doing nothing. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir. My president has done nothing. Nothing wrong to be treated in such manner. It is often said, when you want to kill a dog, you give the dog all manner of bad names. Does it mean the dog has actually done wrong? The answer is no. My president has done nothing wrong to be treated in such manner. The high-handedness of the Americans, all because of their supreme military might, would want to intimidate the rest of the world. We will all say yes to that. Such an arrest? That is not true. That is abduction. Because even the American and international law does not allow such an invasion. Just imagine the threat they gave to each president, telling her that she will be treated like Maduro if she does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked demon. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! And even French president has gone against the international law by invading another country and capturing their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosive and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. are not just a call to action. The cry from soul, a demand for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and economic hardship that scares dreams, this war speaking not just to morality, but to courage. The remind us that justice delayed is justice denied, and that silence in the face of wrong itself a form of wrongdoing. This message is not just a wise one, it is urgent. It is a lifeline for a nation drowning in corruption. A battle cry for Nigerian who had ever wondered where everything's changed. Now, oh, now, you seen it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her car in the rain just to feed their children. The young man shot aside just for simply looking like a young boy. Keep asking, when will Nigeria change? Now, because something has no expiring dates. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of live just like beggars in our homes. $20 billion stolen from our money. Schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better, that has always been our slogan. The time to remember for a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God. That blood stained the Lekki told them. They chose the time to protest because freedom is never given. It's taking. What will you do? Your friends pray for better leaders. You can pray for a brighter future. But yet there is the arch in Gary and dirty water. Tomorrow better day, but tomorrow never comes. Even the Bible says everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The Benin say, Akwe, Rigel, Akwe, which means tomorrow is the end meant for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act. I say, act. When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment we postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment we delay reform, poverty tightens its grip. Every moment we excuse wrongdoing, we teach the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are convenient. No, because the time is always right to do what is right.
Certainly the best.
It is my delight to have you join us every Sunday like this on the program News Review. I am Deborah Iviogbe from thanking you so much for joining us on the program News Review. The deplorable state of broadcast industry in Nigeria, John Wick Onda Review, came under discussion between the Broadcasting Organization of Nigeria and the National Broadcasting Commission. This followed concerns raised by Chairman of BON, Tony Akiotu, who said the industry has suffered setbacks due to weak synergy between the regulator and the broadcast media organizations. Director General of the National Broadcasting Commission, Charles Eboebu, assured stakeholders of the Commission's readiness to address the challenges raised by BON.
The courtesy visit by the Broadcasting Organizations of Nigeria to the National Broadcasting Commission was aimed at addressing the numerous challenges confronting the broadcast industry in the country. Present at the meeting were heads of major broadcast organizations, including ITV and radio, led by BON Chairman, Senior High Chief Tony Akiotu. The BON Chairman said the broadcast industry is facing serious difficulties, noting that several media organizations have shut down while others are struggling to survive. He stressed that the meeting became necessary to enable the regulator and stakeholders jointly find lasting solutions to the challenges affecting the sector.
BON will not take a bystander role going forward. We are going to be actively involved in ensuring that whatever affects the interests of our members as investors in broadcasting will stand up and speak for their interests.
Responding, Director General of the National Broadcasting Commission, Charles Eboebu, said the Commission is already taking concrete steps to address the concerns raised.
Let's chart a new way forward. If we were going to talk about meetings, let's have how regular do you want it? We're not, that's what we're here for, right? We would engage with you, we would talk about plans, expectations. We might have a few disagreements here and there, but we'll find a way forward. It's all for the industry, right?
Heads of media organizations at the meeting include Managing Director, Independent Television and Radio, and Chairman, South-South Zone of BON, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, Executive Secretary of BON, Dr. Yemisi Bambosi, GMD of DA, Dr. Marcel Ayalechi, and Chairman Iban Alhaji Tijani Ramalan. From Abuja, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo John Wick Onda Review assured the Inspector General of Police Olatunji Disu of stronger collaboration and continued support in securing the state. Mr. Olatunji Disu, who is the 23rd Indigenous Inspector General of Police of Nigeria, arrived in Government House on Friday with a delegation who include the Assistant Inspector General of Police, Zone 5, Edo State Commissioner of Police, the AIG Nigeria Police Mobile Force, among other senior police officers.
Speaking during the meeting, Governor Okpebholo congratulated the new IGP, Mr. Olatunji Disu, on his appointment, describing him as a professional officer who earned his elevation through dedication and competence. The governor pledged continued cooperation with the Nigerian police force, while also calling for increased support and collaboration from the police authorities to sustain peace and security in Edo State.
You have so far demonstrated professionalism in your work, and that is why you rose to the rank at which you are today. I have so much confidence in you. When I heard the announcement, I was so impressed because you merited it. I want to let you know that we will cooperate and will continue to cooperate with your people, the police commission in the state.
Earlier, the IGP, Mr. Olatunji Disu, said his visit to Edo State was aimed at meeting with officers and men of the Edo State Command, while also appreciating the governor for his support to the police in the state. The IGP commended Governor Okpebholo for fulfilling promises made to support security operations in the state. Mr. Disu emphasized that tackling insecurity requires collective efforts, noting that modern policy thrives on community participation and public trust. According to him, commissioners of police across the country have been directed to make their phone numbers publicly available to strengthen communication and build trust with residents.
I'm here in Edo State to see my officers, Commissioner of Police and the men of the command. And we thought it's very, very important to see you before we commence that. To see you, to thank you for all you have been doing for officers of this command.
Governor Okpebholo received the delegation alongside the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, the Chief of Staff, Honorable Yakubu Musa, the Commissioner for Information and Strategy, Prince Kasim Afegboy, and General Cecil Esekiagbe, retired. Oluwafemi Fadayola, ITV News.
In the same vein, we reported during week under review that the Oba of Benin, His Royal Majesty Ewaide II, called for intensive unarmed combat training for officers and men of the Nigerian Police Force. The Benin monarch made the call while receiving the Inspector General of Police, IGP Disu, during a courtesy visit to the Oba of Benin Palace in Edo State. Oba Ewaide II described combat training as essential for police officers, especially in situations where they may be without firearms and need to defend themselves or members of the public. The royal father also commended the IGP for his martial arts background, noting that his black belt in judo is a rare achievement among police chiefs in the country. While praying for the safety of police personnel nationwide, the Oba of Benin urged the force to address cases of human rights abuses and misconduct by some officers. Responding, Inspector General of Police pledged continued collaboration between the police and traditional institutions to strengthen security and professionalism within the force. The IGP was accompanied by other police officers, including the Edo State Commissioner of Police, CP Monday Agbonika, to the palace where Chief Osaro Ida, the Obazelu of Benin, offered prayers on behalf of the Benin Palace. Still on the Inspector General of Police, we told you during the week under review, officers of the Nigerian Police Force were urged to embrace professionalism, discipline, and accountability as the era of misconduct and unprofessional conduct in the force is over. The IGP Olatunji Disu gave the advice in Benin City during a working visit to Edo State Police Command, where he engaged officers on the aims and objectives of his administration.
Inspector General, alert!
Inspection of guard on arrival at the Edo State Police Command headquarters in Benin City by the 23rd Indigenous and 33rd Inspector General of the Nigerian Police Force, Olatunji Disu, addressing officers during the engagement. The IGP said his visit was aimed at seeking feedback from personnel on their welfare and operational conditions, stressing the importance of maintaining a motivated and people-oriented police force. Against the backdrop of the recent Delta State incident, the IGP condemned acts of misconduct and abuse of office by police personnel, warning that unethical behavior capable of tarnishing the image of the force would no longer be tolerated.
I know for you to pass in police college, you must have done so well because they always pile us with lectures upon lectures. How did you feel after that policeman disgraced all of us? You feel good about it? No, sir. You felt bad about it? Yes, sir. We have to have the new Nigerian police force. I know I cannot do it alone. That is why I've come to talk to you, so that all of us will be on the same page.
Earlier in his address, Edo State Commissioner of Police, Monday Agbonika, noted that the command has remained resolute in combating violent crimes in line with the mandate and policing vision of the Inspector General of Police.
Despite these achievements, the command still faces certain challenges which require urgent attention. These include logistic support, shortage of arms and ammunition, insufficient armored personnel carriers to face the bandits, especially when fire is involved. We humbly appeal for your continued intervention and support in these critical areas to further strengthen the operational capacity of the state.
The Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of Zone 5, Salman Dogo, and other senior police officers were in attendance. From Benin, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
On a cheerful note, reporter January Konda reviewed that the former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, celebrated his 69th birthday in grand style in Benin City. The event attracted dignitaries, family members, political associates, and business leaders, including Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpewolo, the Iyase of Benin, Chief Sam Igbe, and the celebrant's father, the Resama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaro Igbenedion.
65, 68, 69!
The atmosphere at Ugbo residence of the former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Igbenedion, was filled with excitement as guests arrived for the celebration. Leading the dignitaries were the father of the celebrant and Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaro Igbenedion, the Iyase of Benin, Chief Sam Igbe, alongside other prominent personalities. The celebrant, Chief Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion, personally received guests with warmth and appreciation. Tributes poured in for the former governor of Edo State, whom many described as a visionary leader, elder statesman, and one of the enduring pillars of modern Edo politics. The Esama of Benin and the Iyase of Benin offered prayers for the celebrant, while members of the Great Women Theatre Troupe entertained guests with cultural performances.
I'm overwhelmed. I'm grateful to God that my own son will come tonight while I'm alive, hale and healthy. I'm enjoying it all. I hope all of them here now are enjoying the birthday.
Special prayers were also offered by the God's Generals Association, led by Bishop Efe Idahosa, who commended Chief Lucky Igbenedion's contributions to peace, unity, and national development.
Praise God, praise God, praise God, praise God, praise God, praise God.
Guests from different parts of Nigeria and beyond, including Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpewolo, celebrated the former governor for his impact on the political and socio-economic development of Edo State. Many described Chief Lucky Igbenedion as a bridge builder whose leadership and service have positively influenced countless lives.
I wish him good health. I wish him more successes, many more glorious years.
Wish him well and celebrate his birthday. 69 is a lot of years, and given his pedigree, we thank God for his achievement.
Very strong-hearted, very focused. He goes on steadily and steadily and steadily in life. He's 69 today, and we came to rejoice with him.
The Lord will grant him good health to live life that he desires to live. Kindness that God has given to him, he will continue to go deeper and deeper.
He deserves all the good things God gives his own, and he's God's own creator. I wish him a very, very happy birthday.
The celebration took a lively turn as the celebrant and his brothers thrilled guests with heartwarming musical renditions, drawing applause from the gathering. The celebrant, Chief Lucky Igbenedion, his wife, Mrs. Eki Igbenedion, and other family members expressed gratitude to God for a successful birthday celebration.
I'm feeling younger by the day, feeling stronger, I believe more relaxed, more deliberate in my actions, and I give all the glory to God for good health.
A dependable husband, a very responsible father, and a loving grandfather.
Lucky Igbenedion is such a wonderful man, wonderful senior brother.
it carries everybody along in this family. It's always there for each and every one of us. I pray that the Almighty God grant him good health and long life.
I wish him, a reward of everything that he has sown into people's lives around the world, not just in Nigeria. So I wish him joy, I wish him health, I wish him prosperity.
The event, marked by elegance, warmth, and goodwill, ended with guests offering prayers for continued good health, strength, and many more years of impactful service for the former Edo State Governor. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Now talking politics, we told you during Weekonda Review that chieftains and members of the All Progressives Congress, APC, in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State, unanimously endorsed member representing Ovia Federal Constituency in the House of Representatives, Barrister Omosede Igbinedion, for a second term ahead of the 2027 general elections. The endorsement took place during a stakeholders meeting held at the residence of the APC chairman in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Honorable Solomon Odenwege, along Testa May Road in Benin City.
It was a gathering marked by solidarity and political support as leaders and members of the All Progressives Congress in Ovia Northeast rolled out their drums to endorse the federal lawmaker representing Ovia Northeast, Ovia Southwest Federal Constituency, Barrister Omosede Igbinedion, for a second term in office. The meeting attracted prominent APC stakeholders and supporters from across the constituency, including former member of the House of Representatives and former chairman of the Federal Character Commission in Edo State, Honorable Peter Ekato, member representing Ovia Northeast Constituency 2 in Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Andrew Uzame, Dr. Frederick Igbinedion, Barrister Michael Igbinedion, Pastor Angela Igbinedion, and other notable party leaders. Speakers at the event commended Barrister Omosede Igbinedion for what they described as quality representation, accessibility to constituents, and impactful contributions to the development of the constituency. They noted that the endorsement reflected the confidence and trust reposed in her leadership and expressed optimism that a continued representation will further advance the welfare of the people.
Like you said, we're all one of them, representing in this house. As you go out there to represent us, we have the confidence in you that based on your political prowess, based on your sagacity, you will be able to attract the development that we are yearning for.
It's the official adoption. Adopting Omosede as the only candidate for the federal constituency election.
Responding, Barrister Omosede Igbinedion expressed appreciation to party leaders and supporters for the endorsement and continued support. She reaffirmed her commitment to the unity, growth and development of the constituency, pledging to sustain effective representation and people-oriented initiatives. The lawmaker also informed party leaders and residents of ongoing recruitment opportunities in the Nigerian Immigration Service and encouraged qualified applicants to submit their credentials through our office for possible consideration.
I think it's a very strong, resonating message today to the people of Ovia Federal Constituency to show that we're ready to let the good work continue. The APC as a party has produced the best candidates across the board. We are led by a very able president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Other APC leaders at the gathering reiterated their support for her re-election bid, describing her as a committed representative whose leadership has continued to attract democratic dividends to the constituency. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Still talking politics, reported during Weekonda Review that the People's Democratic Party, backed by Nyesom Wike, distanced itself from the purported alliance gathering between the party and the Allied People Movement in Ibadan, describing such an arrangement as false and misleading. The party's National Publicity Secretary made this known on Thursday at a press briefing in Abuja.
The press briefing by the leadership of the National Working Committee of the Wike-backed PDP had key leaders of the party present to reject the purported alliance with the APM. The National Policy Secretary of the party says the PDP is not involved in any alliance, coalition or agreement with APM or any other political party regarding the Ibadan event. He says individuals claiming to represent the PDP at the gathering acted without the approval or consent of the party.
Let us state clearly and unequivocally that the PDP is not part of any alliance, coalition, agreement, or political arrangement with the Allied People's Movement or any other political party regarding this gathering or any related political activity. Any person or group claiming to be acting on behalf of the PDP in connection with this event is doing so without the knowledge, approval, consent, or authority of the party.
From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
From Nigeria's premier private university, Igbinedion University, Okada, came the report during week on review as part of activities to mark the 27th Founders Day celebration of the institution. A solemn and uplifting Thanksgiving service was held at the university's Chapel of Grace, Okada. The colorful service drew an impressive gathering of distinguished guests, academics, residents of Okada community, students and well-wishers from different walks of life.
In an atmosphere filled with joy and reverence, the university's management team, led by the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Lawrence Ezemoye, joined the congregation in a spirited procession to the altar to offer thanks to God for the institution's enduring legacy and continued growth. Taking the first Bible reading, the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Lawrence Ezemoye, who was represented by the Deputy Vice-Chancellor Administration, Professor George Izebuwa, reflected the spirit of unity and gratitude that defined the occasion.
Oh, give thanks unto the God for his mercy endureth forever. Oh, give thanks to the Lord of Lords, his mercy endureth forever. To him who alone doeth great wonder.
The sermon was delivered by Reverend Father Richard Ozioko, who charged the congregation to remain steadfast in faith, service, and dedication to excellence, while commending the university for its remarkable contributions to education and national development over the past 27 years.
We must be hearers and not just hearers alone, but what? Doers of the word of God. That's what God is trying to tell us. And he said in Matthew chapter 7, verse 21 to 23, not everyone who says to me, Lord, 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 will enter the kingdom.
Very successful, inspiring. We had about 6 ministers, invited guests, and it was a blast.
I learned that they must be generous in our life. The same way the founder of the university, Gabriel Igbinedion is.
27 years is not easy, so we bless God for his presence, his faithfulness, his guidance, and we thank our founder for making this edifice here. We bless God's name for using him.
The Thanksgiving service was a fitting demonstration of gratitude to God for an opportunity to mark yet another Founders Day celebration, leaving worshippers inspired and hopeful for an even brighter future for the institution. The Founders Day lecture comes up on Saturday 16. Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbinedion, the Esama of Benin, was described as a true nationalist, committed to the peace, unity, and security of the country. The managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Elvis Obaseki, stated this during a courtesy visit by some management staff of the station to the defense headquarters in Abuja.
The commitment of independent television and radio to reportage that promotes national peace and security stems from the visionary leadership of its owner, the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbinedion. The visit by the managing director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, alongside some management staff to the Director of Defense Information, Major General Samaila Uba, was aimed at strengthening collaboration with the defense headquarters in promoting national peace and security. While commending the military's effort in securing the country, Engineer Obaseki said the chairman of ITV and Radio, the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawore Benedion, remains committed to using the station's platform to advance peace and security across the country.
Owner and founder of Independent Television and Radio, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawore Benedion, everything about him embodies how Nigeria could be better. And we found that the best way we could go about it is to also extend that support to media matters to the defense of our dear country, Nigeria.
Meanwhile, the Director of Defense Information, Major General Samaila Uba, commended ITV and Radio for its patriotic reportage and consistent coverage of military activities.
That we've been called upon based on the peculiar security challenges that are facing Nigeria. So I want to thank you and also implore that you please continue with the very commendable consideration for.
Souvenirs were exchanged at the end of the courtesy visit. The event was attended by top management staff of ITV and Radio Abuja, including Acting General Manager Mr. Stephen Ojo, Head of Radio Mr. Ene Okon, among others. From Abuja, John Taylor, ITV News.
On a sad note, reporter John Wikonja revealed that the Edo State Police Command identified Alexander Omogiate as a victim of the fighter shooting incident that occurred on Sunday last week around the University of Benin Access in Benin City. The command's public relations officer, ASP Enoy Koidom, who confirmed the incident to journalists on Monday last week, said investigations are already underway and assured residents that those responsible will be brought to justice.
According to ASP Enoy Koedem, 3 occupants of a Mercedes-Benz Onwuke Blizzard, Alexander Omogiate, Chinenye Christian Mbagu, were driving out of the University of Benin through the institution's main gate at Ugbowo when they were intercepted by another white GLK vehicle. She explained that the occupants of the unidentified vehicle reportedly wound down their windows and opened fire on the victims before fleeing the scene to an unknown destination. Alexander Omogiate, who was driving the vehicle, was confirmed dead following the attack, while the other occupants sustained varying degrees of gunshot injuries. A female passerby, identified as Dorothy Uba, was also hit during the shooting and is currently receiving treatment. ASP Enoy Koedem further disclosed that the command has ordered a full-scale investigation into the incident to ensure that those behind the attack are tracked down and prosecuted.
We received this unfortunate report. It was a distress call that came across to the command on the 10th, which was yesterday, around 5 p.m. The officers of Ugbowo Division was deployed to the scene. The Commissioner of Police CP Monday Agbonika FDC has launched a full-scale investigation into this matter to unravel the circumstances surrounding the murder of Alexander.
The police command has appealed to members of the public with useful information to report to the nearest police station or contact the command through its emergency lines to assist ongoing investigations. From Benin, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
That report concludes today's edition of the program News Review. Don't forget to keep it there to test next week Sunday when we shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Iviogbe. For now, see you next week. Do have a great week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Time na money, yeah. Time na money. Do better thing. Money no dey come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Na true word I dey tell you so. Oh yeah, oh. This market where you dey see so, na New Benin market for Oredo local government area, Edo South, Edo State, Nigeria. This market don dey here for more than 50 years, just like as Oba market and Ekiosa market. This now the popular New Benin market. Now, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, where they watch us online for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, you go see I say from time to time, fire they enter different markets. Like 20 years ago, fire don't enter this market. 15 years, 10 years ago, fire enter this market. That's why the same fire enter Oba market. That's why still enter Ekiosa market. But you go see I'm say government don't they change Oba market to modern markets. Government don't see they change Ekiosa market to modern market. That's why say the contractor not there on site for Ekiosa market. Now government don't talk say this New Benin market time don't reach where they go turn out to modern markets. We be say go be austere, police station, road go dey inside, car park go dey inside, everything go dey inside. But the traders they talk now say if government can't talk say they want to destroy this New Benin market, where they will go. However, if you look around the environment of this market, you go see I'm saying na stores, now they left, right, up and down. The surrounding, so the market women they talk now say if they can't come up for this market, where they want to go, because space not there outside. After God, now government. Money no they come from heaven. Where are they so? Like where they call Kemi. Whether you be Christian or you be Muslim, anything where they do, tradition is tradition. Against our countries where they work where you not believe, but they work. But the information where I bring come be say government say, listen, yes, wait.
Wetin we want that say if before they say they won't break our market, make they go finish all those markets and they go find where they won't place us put.
We want to turn this New Benin market to a modern market. You know, see a market. You know, see a market. You know, see a market.
Now we take the eat. Now we take the child our children.
Now old school be this one. I give you a Becky. I give you a
caravan. We go manage caravan. We not done. I go rere. We need sana. We go sima. We when my put got we when my we here.
The market in old school. The market in old school. The government take care of you here. Market one charger. I want to go find the Iyaki. Something they happen. Government said this was store not too old. They want bring new one.
What did they happen? Now they don't just do the market. Look it up. Now this market go. Tomorrow they build one. They build another one for us. Now we build that by ourselves.
Market, government say this market is not too old. They want to change that to modern market. So that hospital go day, hospital go day, police station go day. No. See our market. No. Market.
No. We not agree.
Okay, mommy, what will be the problem? Now where you go stay? Now where you go pack your things go?
I don't go anywhere. Yes, I know they go anywhere. Now New Benin market. You don't tell when I get this New Benin market. You don't tell. During the time of Lucky, now this market is gone.
Where your shit? This shit now old school that they call her. Where work your mind there? Aluminium. I dey for New Benin market. As government done, they renovate so many markets. They renovate Oba market, Ekiosa market, New Benin market. Now they turn now. government will build this new Benin market to modern market.
Yes. They say they want builder.
Yes.
You know the man not builder. Just I want to scatter. Man go builder. Man go about market. This place we like as it be. We got repair about ourselves if you not CB. No, we like as it be. We don't want to repair about us. We are CB. We like that. We like that. We like that.
Market where police station go there.
No.
Market where go there. Market where get go there. This guy whatever they use. Aluminium.
We don't want that. We don't want it. We don't want that.
One they come, but not one waka. Now to done at the cabinet to what? We not our load go.
You know, say they do Obama market and a Kiosa market now.
They do Obama market and a Kiosa market. We did the one come, we part the low come out. Our law men move go fair we want put on. I know I swear.
Yeah, I swear.
Thank you, sir.
But government say they want to build so that this your place will be a good
come. We did that they come. Everyone know. We want put our load. Like not say I'm no, we want go pack and put.
You're going to do business for outside the market now.
Do business for other markets, huh? That will not be issue. No way they store like where we want pack and go. We don't have they come. But we want to pack and come out.
Whether na my house or government house you want pack and go.
Not your house.
Time na money, yeah. Time na money. Do better thing. Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Oh yeah. I don't know what come for New Benin market since. I don't know see say the traders that don't they talk. They say government, if you destroy this place, where we want go? But they for foul line now. Make I go ask them. However, they say make we let the local government chairman know and the state governor know say. However, I say that they need well for this market. Say dirty, not be their portion. But this place now foul line are there so. Different kind of chicken. Agree to now. Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Oh yeah. Benin market women how na dey? Wetin dey pain una for una mind? Wetin una want make government know?
Wetin want make government know say they say they want to destroy foul line. We no want because we never hear am. We never hear now before say that they start to destroy falling one line for market. 2 lines they go leave the front. We don't want that one. We don't tell them see this market no born as market born reach for Edo State. This market no born. Wait till we don't want make they leave us. If they say they want help us, nobody they forbid help. We ready make they help us. We go tell them what we want. We don't tell help us. But they don't say me they drive us. But we go walk away. But we don't want. We don't want to come on, we want to stay here.
A big government don't investigate so kind yama things where they affect all this chicken the day, eh?
Right from beginning. This foul line there for more than 50 years. Not the happen.
This foul line?
Yes.
For more than 50 years?
Yes, sir. See, make the hands. Make the look all shade. Shade no dirty. We know say, true say, foul the shit. It test that day. Motor they come, they carry am. Motor they come, they carry the dirty, they go. Other people they come, they carry our dirty. We they pay. So we don't need all those ones. They want stress us. Now we they beg them. We they beg them, make they leave us alone. But we suffer there.
But government, I mean, make government check them.
Yeah, they don't come now. They come.
Okay, Mommy, they come. What thing concern you for this matter?
Now we are now my source of living. No, now I do market where I take train my children. Where I dey now here I do the market. I don't know oppression where they want to oppress us so. They beg them, make them leave us here. They say they want just carry us go another direction. Why it be only 3 lines and they want to destroy inside the whole market?
If I come out here now, I'll go meet Honorable Gabriel Siduseri, the Oredo local government chairman. Say una don't talk, una don't allege the local government. Say they want to destroy foul line out of all the line where they inside this market.
I make a rekida. Everybody a money ma eso bien fa akida na kokeya. Iya gbe mi ame. Ibi ma wala bibi koko oluga gbabu ami ke ba bi awo. O to se la wo gbo gba tuyan. Ebi owo na. Ma no gba kia.
ọ̀rọ̀ kan náà yà bìí ní àlọ́gbẹ́ náà dógún ọ̀rọ̀ kan náà kẹ́mi yà ni mẹ́ẹ̀kwe bí bẹ́ẹ̀ yà rẹ̀ wẹ̀ bò.
Mommy, wetin concern you for this matter?
This matter concern me well. Now day when I born my children, now I trade them. So they all come now, they say they want to destroy the market. Where we can't go, we not get anywhere. Many of us they here, many of them day where they not get husband. Now this market they live. And about 2, they want start to the break market, not be from center. They go start from first line. Now me say they want break market. Not me say they all come say they want start for 2 line.
Concern you for this matter?
Wetin concern me, my brother? I be widow. My pikin dey 2 years and 6 years when my husband die. Now that fowl market, now I take train there. Now we still there now. The one when me say I want just beg the governor for. What it concern me? Chairman, me with her law again. It's now governor. Now governor, me with her they talk now. Say I beg.
Look camera, they watch
I be widow. I know they see. Now person they carry me come market here. I not get where I'll go. If I dey go now, I may not see you now. You just there with me. Before God and man, I don't see you. I don't even see anything. Me, I don't feel they use God. They lie.
So make come and leave foul line alone.
Hey, I just dey peel. I just dey peel. I beg. With my knee, if I kneel down for her, I don't know whether I senior her, whether I senior me.
We don't hear.
Yeah, I beg.
Don't destroy our source of income.
Fowl business, I don't do more than 35 years. I never see something like this before. So when the already don't come, you know, if you let us talk, you say me 2 people call, carry police, carry soldier, follow body. That's all of us they fear that day. So we say we not want make them demolish this fowl line, the 2 line. We never see, and if they demolish it go affect other shade. Like this one now. See cloth, our fowl line now. They attach and join the fowl people they sell cloth. Once they demolish I been a hand. If na caterpillar they want use, the thing go affect those ones. And it go affect so many shades apart from a fowl line. And number 2, you go see our cage now. See this cage, that one where they inside. If you want do one now, it's over 300,000 to do one. Where we go see that money? Where we go? Where you go take do one? Because this one now we fit carry on, but that one you not fit carry on because we build and join the wall. If you want do one now, it's 300,000, more than 300,000. So we not get that kind of money where we come the one they don't destroy, we come they find money again. Where we come the.
However, this chicken now there they stay.
Now here that they stay.
And now they feed them.
Yes.
And now they pack their.
With the pack their, even the intestine. Even the intestine.
No worry.
See, we go leave her here. Then the ones where they inside, those ones where they inside, those ones now. Like that one we just they talk. If you want to do that cake now, if they go 500,000, this one now 300,000. If they destroy, we many widows they inside, single mothers they inside. Those where just need they grow, they come they inside. So we never see. We don't want to make them demolish.
So now what make them leave us? Local government. Because the local government they charge of market.
We know.
Make them leave foul line people.
Yes. So the money where say what bank want use, make them use and make them give us borehole. If not drillage, make them do one. We don't want to make them demolish and make them help us. We they maintain our. You will see most of the shade now. Ties there. So we don't want make them demolish and because the demolition we go suffer.
May I go check other place? Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Oh yeah. Where my eye?
They kill sir, they never build up. Oba market, they never finish. So they say they won't break New Benin. Maybe they finish those 2 markets. If they finish, we go agree. Like somebody like me, an officer, my husband don't die, I get husband. People think we be say widow day. And many of us day, like somebody like me, I mean they carry us, I mean they carry my children. As I just be so, now me they carry my children, I mean they carry my home. So no, government, no, they not they feed me, government not they feed me. At least as it be like this, they go very easy woman. Woman be like us. As a mother, you get mama, maybe you go get mama now. Your mama go day market now. One good day they come break the market. Maybe get what they take to support you. All those children they feel.
May I tell you now? government don't look this market now. They say God forbid, but to say market fire enter this market. Say this market go burn to ashes.
No.
That's why government want build that curtain where they are market and the kind where they build for
our market will fit for the game. God, our ancestors don't cover that one. Our market not go burn in Jesus' name. That one not go happen again. Maybe waiting if they plan, God not go green. And our ancestors when he did this market as Ijeneki, he not go let and get heads. So now wait till me get to talk.
I bet for people when they watch us, what be Kevin.
This one now, petty things and spiritual things. All these days, now this one is they protect. More than they protest. So maybe if became they when we say they do not conversion, they go buy something here. We know they say what they do bad to you. Now what they the peer picking.
What the make money?
Yeah, no, we know they do all those ones. Maybe the king go abroad now, but the king go better for that side. You still do all those things now with the now with the
same. All this kemi,
yes.
All this
you go chalk or you blow out to ancestors.
What you talk us now?
What do you do? This chalk, you go grana, you go put salt. Yes, once you grana, you put salt. You give our ancestors say, God, see, I don't get money to do any sacrifice now. See, I go do this thing for me. You go do it for you.
What you concern this one concern you?
This one. Now, Odegbe, if maybe you see, say this is not too hard, maybe the person in the hospital, they'll say, I don't want Odegbe, we are our son. That's when you give nice people, because people don't put hand for the team.
Okay. But what of all this call now? See all this one?
All these ones, now, wait till they do some kind things.
Some kind things?
Yes.
You say if I miss Uruwe and salt,
yes.
I do like this.
Yes.
All my enemies.
All of them don't fall.
Enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down. Don't they go? However, as an area journalist, one of the things where I don't investigate for this new Benin market, they say the people where they sell fowl, this line 1, line 2, they surprise out of all the line with this side this market. Now they are line, they can't talk, say they want first take start the demolition. Now it shock them. That's why they tell government now say if they want start maybe all over. Not be saying you can't start from this line, but however, they say they not get choice and they not go get where they go now. That's why they beg the government, local government and the state government, make them check them well and make them balance and well. However, say where they do this, they are fowl business on a daily basis. Say most of them don't do this business for more than 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. That now they know how they pack their fowl shit, and now they still know where they throw away the fowl shit.
Now beg with the happy. May our governor may come to our aid. May talk to Oredo Chema. Now beg now with it because Oredo Chema tell us say now the May ending. This month ending where we dey so we not get where we dey go. Now beg now we dey beg. May them give us, may them leave us for our shade. If they get anything as I first token, may they come put borehole. If not drillage, what it go make them better, but not to destroy our shade.
I'll go meet if I come up for you. All of this gutter. We are the sweep up. We are the push up. We are the clean up. We are the wash up. We are the put the toy. The gutter you there so. So you know the smell. You know the smell. You know the smell. We don't go la baba. Honorable Chairman,
thank you.
This market women from New Benin, first of all, there be the fear, but they can't come here now. Now, two things. So, the first one, they say you want to change that New Benin market to modern market, just the way urban market and the case are all they go on. But these people where they this foul line, they fear. But really address us. What will happen to these people where they sell foul for New Benin market? What will be the update?
Yes, what they heard from us was.
Come down to PG so that.
Okay. What thing they happen? Be say. World Bank get one program where then they do. We make them send their certain agencies to come here. They can't choose New Benin market. Say they want to come build for us. What they call poultry market. They call it El Press. Poultry market. This market, not just 2 lines only for the whole market they want to use. They are building it to a modern standard. One, to avoid diseases
based on the way they are slaughtering their chicken inside the market. They want to give them the modern way and all the requirement they need to put these things in order. So what they are doing there is not to take their shop, is to rebuild it. And we have promised the market people that we will take their number and their name. So when they finish, we will return the shop back to the original trustee.
Okay, but they fear say if they start the project, maybe it's going to take another 10 years or 5 years to finish the project.
What they promise is 90 days. And if they don't finish it in less than 90 days, we will take them back to the same place to do their business. The local government is here to protect them. It's not like other projects. It's not even a big project. It's a small project, just 2 lines. It's something that even we as local government can do in less than 2 months. So for the benefit of doubt, it's just 3 months that we want to do this project. It's not a local government project. It's not even state. It is World Bank. And they have given it to other local governments. For us, we are only beneficiaries. And I'm appealing to all of them to be patient. That when they are ready by the ending of this month, we will not take more than 2 or 3 months. That project will be completed. And it's going to be for their benefit. For that we get more customers. People like us who used to buy chicken from places like supermarket and the rest. I would not like to go there to buy because the environment is clean. They are using the modern materials, the environment, everything. And at the same time, it will be void of diseases. Yes, to be void of diseases.
Okay, before I let you go, any plan to modernize that market? That food market, because that market don't old.
Yes, that is one of the oldest markets in Benin.
New Benin market?
It's one of the oldest markets. And I think it's high time we start thinking of renovating and rebuilding. But we are going to do that if they agree that we do it. If they don't agree, we leave it as it is. For me, I think the governor has the final say. If the governor decide and give approval for the rebuilding, they will have no choice but to cooperate with the state government. I cannot do that on my own without permission from the state government.
My Honorable Chairman, I thank you for the time you take address us. I greet you, Maga. The truth and nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you. What will be the plan? We say the World Bank and federal government now they collaborate for this program. For the states, apart from Edo State and some few states where they this program, so now only few of us throughout South. Now only Edo State did this program. So what they do be say now on livestock that the better farmers where they into livestock. Livestock not be only poultry, fishery day, cow day, goat day, other things day where they work on now. So the program name now Air Press now from federal government. So this local government wetin they bring come here be say they look through that market, they find out say the market don old, their drainage system e no dey fit carry their influence, the shit and the fowl feather wey dey come from the market. So people no even dey gree go there well again. So when they don carefully look the place, now they say they need to rebuild this place for them. So they now come local government, come talk with chairman, say they need to rebuild that place for them, make them modernize, put equipment where go make the work even easier for them, like the federal machine, deep freezers, then borehole. They want put solar. Then they go put vet doctor's office for there in case their fowl even get program.
Inside that market?
Yes, all of this ones go there inside the market. Vet doctor go there, vet doctor's office. So all these things that they don't package. So last week now they come the engineer where they don't already build this the payment for this program. So chairman come ask them say when una take start, then they say they go there, the women pursue them. say they no need change. They want to remain the way they are. And the government is saying, Tinubu is saying, I don't want the country, the state, the local government to remain the way they are. I want changes. We are working. Let the work show. People, they say they know they work. Work don't come now. Why not go say no? The local government chairman come beg the women. All of us go to the market. We can't go beg them. Say, we not allow this change come.
From shop A to shop Z.
All of
those
them.
People will get their space there. If they don't build this modern one, they go return back to
I
that
tell
space.
you, what even make am be say they not start this program this week. They not start the building. Now when the engineer can't talk, he can't say those deep freezers, the vet office and the defensory office, say that 3 office they want take for inside. Now chairman say no. The 3 office must join the offices where they must complete. So you may not displace anybody, or you know what that one. He can't tell the engineer, say, bring your paper, engineer can show, and now he can say, no, engineer. Urban market, now issue already there. You know what issue for New Benin? The number of markets were there before, now you must see there. Find another place where you carry your defensory machine, go and other office. Now the man can say, okay, let them go back to their plan to change it. So they will not deck the front, put the 3 offices there. That's why the job, they delay now. If not, because they need to get approval from the World Bank and the federal government. Say they don't change plan. As I tell you now, other local government get this project. I come from Ovia. Before they transfer me here. Ovia, hold on, they work. So I don't own to work.
I show that.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Igwe Festival is the colorful and crowd-pulling festival in Benin Kingdom. The Igwe Festival is an annual event that is celebrated by all Benin, both at home and abroad, to mark the end of the Benin year and to usher in a new year with a renewed hope for peace and prosperity. The annual Ugie Festival is centered on the Oba of Benin as the Oba takes the center stage. This year's Ugie commences with Otui-Gwoba. The Oba, sitting at his throne, gives out kola nuts to chiefs in order of seniority.
certainly the best.
WIC Women in Conversation. This is another beautiful episode where women are gathered to discuss heart-touching matters in Nigeria and probably our homes also. And in the world generally, we try to look at things that are happening around the world and see how we could advise or how we could let you understand if it's right to be done or wrong to be done. And, you know, it's a table where everybody wants to quickly tune in and watch and listen to what these great women have to say. And today, of course, I have with me to discuss Japa. We're going to be talking Japa. Nigerians, almost all Nigerian youth wants to Japa. What is the meaning of Japa? And I also heard that we also have another one called, the women in the house, in the studio, will let you know what that one is called. I really can't remember what it is called, but we also have another name for those that have gone there and it's not working out for them. They come back. Anyway, with me on this table to discuss all of this is Abby. Abby, you're welcome. You're going to be talking more of the Japa because you know you Japad when Japa was Japa. Now you're Japambo. Japada. You're Japada. Anyway, so Abby is going to be talking more on Japa with us today because she lives in the US, UK, and also is living in Nigeria. I don't know how she does that. She's a big girl. Anyway, also we have Tony. Tony will let us know about Japa because I think she has more experience, not because she Japa though, but she has more of the words in her mouth to say about Japa. And we have Chisom, who is going to be representing the Gen Zs. The Gen Zs are actually the ones right now who wants to Japa to any country. You hear them say, let's just leave Nigeria. Let's just go to any country. Ladies, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Okay, Japa is not an English word. So what word is Japa?
I believe is a word created to relocation. Nigerians relocation.
What tribe is this word carved from? Let me hear from you.
Japa is a Yoruba name. It's a Yoruba name, which means run quickly.
Run quickly.
Why the Japada is come back.
If it's not working out,
run back quickly. So when you run out quickly and you get there, it's not working out, run back. Japada. Quickly.
Okay, let's talk about Japa. Tony, I'm still going to be asking you this question. A whole lot of Nigerians, especially our youths, everybody wants to Japa. It's not just our youths now, the professionals too, mostly doctors. Most doctors have left Nigeria. Yeah. Everybody wants to go. You also hear them say, just to any country. Right now, they don't even choose the country they want to go to any longer. And then seeing what is going on in these countries that they're japaing to. Yesterday, I was watching on social media. I don't know if anyone of you saw it. What the South Africans are doing to the blacks over there too, not just Nigerians, to the Ghanaians. They're asking that they should leave their country, go fix your country, don't come here, go fix your country. So is Japa the right thing to do?
It's a very big question. But I still believe if you have the opportunity, it is better to Japa than to remain here.
Abby is laughing because she doesn't believe in that.
And died of depression or turn yourself to be a criminal. If you have the opportunity, Japa. If you don't have, you have to So many things we have to put in consideration because it's two major reasons that are causing this. Number one, the economic situation of the country and the insecurity. When you think critically of those 2 points, you will think of Japa too. Because you are not safe inside your house. You are not safe outside the house. You are not safe even going to work. You are not even safe at work. You are not safe giving birth to your child in the hospital. You are not safe raising that child in the house. You are not safe sending that child to school. So that is a good one. And now, maybe if you basically, there is no family that can manage 100,000 again in Nigeria. How will you do it? And the basic, I think what is the minimum wage? Minimum wage remains 75,000. And for the people that are even using bad electricity lights, 75,000 is not enough to run your bills for electricity alone. What about other bills? What about feeding? Gone are those days that you can just take 20,000 naira, you want to go to my 12 and do a shopping. With your 20,000 naira, you are not buying anything in the nylon. Maybe you want to buy only pepper, garlic, and ginger. Then you come back home.
You're making me hungry. The food combination.
So that is it. When you are working hard and there's no reward, it's not even enough not to talk of saving.
Yeah.
And one good thing that government is good at now is by thinking of every avenue to screw us with different policies of getting money from us. But where is the money from? They're talking of companies closing down. Why won't they close down? Even the electricity problem is a big one. They are running at loss. So that is the reason. So if that I'm talking to you, Oluwatoyin has opportunity today, I will japa gladly.
Wow. Okay, Toyin wants to japa.
Thank you.
Okay, she gave the reasons why she would want to japa.
Yeah.
But I've also heard the people over there too talking about this, although insecurity is out of it, but they are also talking about the economy.
Yeah.
They also say that things have increased and all that. Because I know that when I complain, just like you're complaining, they all tell me, whatever increase you people are having in Nigeria, we are having it there. But Nigerians also will tell you, we still want to come. What is the reason why they want to go?
Okay, there's this thing they say, that anywhere in a way except Nigeria. So that is what mainly the Gen Z say, right? Anywhere in a way. Because except where you are right now, Nigeria is worse than any other West African country. There is nowhere you go that you will not find a Nigerian. Nigerians are in Nepal. Nigerians are in even Pakistan. Nigerians are there. They prefer to be there than to be here. Where somebody who is 18 can't even boast of anything, unlike the way it is in the UK. A child of 18 might already be independent, might have already even had a car, might have started working or doing some things. But you are 24, 25, you might even still be in school, maybe due to strike. You are still battling with year 2, year 3, year 4. And by the time that person comes out, you're not independent. You still have to gather your CV, enter streets, and start looking for a job. And before you would even find a job. So it's because things are much more better out there. You can't say, oh, like in the UK, if you're looking for a job, they won't consider your qualifications or consider, there are things that, we definitely know that things are happening there, the economy and everything, racism, right? And those things are happening there. But tribalism is worse here. You rather embrace racism in UK than the tribalism we are facing in Nigeria. So that's the reason why youths of nowadays prefer to japa. So it's just the amount of, let's say, pressure, unpreparedness that makes some people japada. And people who are already comfortable over there, they just feel like, oh, because of my business, I have to come back. But then the youths that japada with confidence, they can't bear it anymore. They are not prepared. They don't have anybody over there. So the best choice, instead of going there to commit crime, just come back home and stay with your family.
Okay, Abe, you live in the UK and then you are trying to japada to Nigeria. You're trying to put in your businesses together and wanting to come back home. Okay, now you heard what Chisom said. A whole lot of Nigerian youths wants to go there. Okay, and we have seen families that had sold maybe just one property belonging to every family, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, father, great-one. They sell it for someone to, japa. Do you think it's worth it?
No, I don't think so, because I have come back to Nigeria because I see it as an opportunity, a land of opportunity, and I'm trying to understand that there's unemployment, the economy, people are suffering and everything, but I want to even bring it at a very basic level, because I came back and I was like, okay, I know the minimum wage is 70K. Minimum wage is 70K. But then I started to, because me, I'm a business person, and I don't expect every person to be business minded. But I saw opportunity. I see things differently. I went into the real estate. I went into shop-let. Some things didn't work out. It was difficult. But then I went to start even selling granules, and then I started to see how it was made, how I could even export it, food stuff. So I don't know, I just feel that there's so much opportunities in Nigeria, and it's not, everybody's fault that they can be able to make the Nigeria work. I know, it has to start from the top, the leadership, and the way that the resources are being mismanaged and everything. But there's so much opportunity. They said in each state in Nigeria has at least 3 mineral resources, natural resources, gold, cool.
But are the citizens able to access this minerals?
We have to help ourselves sometimes.
How?
We just have to do it, do in the little.
Let me quickly come in here. You said you came back, okay? You came back from trying to come into from abroad, okay? And then you said at some point you started even exporting granules. That's because you have the opportunity.
Can I just say something?
Not just the capital. You already have created your market abroad, so you have the right source to export to.
There is actually a training. A woman in Nigeria here. She trains. There's a training. I can share the training that she does to help Nigerians. To give them opportunities to export abroad, even fashion, food stuff, and everything.
Do they have to pay for the training?
The training is not much. It's not much. They will not give you. It's not much. No,
they will not give you what? They will not give you the secret of it.
Yes.
No,
I have joined more than 4
of that training.
I've more than 4, and I pay huge amounts.
No, you need to be the okay.
Okay. Let's register another company.
I can even start to do some training if that's the case.
Let's leave the training aside. Let's leave the training aside. How do you expect a Nigerian that, of course, just like she said, probably came out from school, parents are not really buoyant, and he or she has not gotten a job, so there's no savings anywhere, and you expect that person to go for training and then start exporting. Where does the capital come from?
It doesn't have to be exports. It's unfortunate, I know, but there's still some people, like there's this Alaki just free trade. She's giving some funds to people. There's different fundings.
How many people?
You will not go around.
How many people will have access to that information?
I know, but that's why I'm saying, it's training, information, getting it out there. But those that do will benefit. We can't help everybody.
The ratio is
low.
But
there's opportunities out there. I understand because I'm
Before we go on a short break, I want Toyin to give me her side of what's your take on what I asked Abe. I mean, is it worth it when you sell your buildings and we hear people do that? Is it worth it?
It's worth it.
I don't think so. When you go to UK, I come to the UK, the things is high cost of living is cold. People are suffering. Some of them are even in jail because they still can't fit into the culture.
Okay. Yeah. Abe, let's go on a very quick short break. When we come back, we'll be having Tony talk to us on is it worth it to sell a property and go. We'll go on a very short break. just to sip some water. I'll be back. Please sit. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking Japa before we went on the short break. And I mean, behind the camera, there's been a lot of, yes, it's good to Japa. And, you know, it's just that they're saying it's not good to Japa. Even the man behind the camera is also saying Japa is very important at this time in Nigeria. Toyin, you were saying something before we went on the short break.
She said that he doesn't want it. Japa. As of today, I regret not following my friend 2023. The family sold their car, sold their plot of land, and traveled. It was rough initially, but now they are thanking God. They are thanking God that they made the best decision at the right time. Because here, we keep struggling. Even business, everything is frustrating. Is it the rent that's going up? Is it the expenditure that is high every day when you are not making it? And if you will not see that now, since about 2 years ago now, the population of the prison keep increasing because crimes, when they don't have opportunity to japa, they now begin to down.
But like Abe said, we can also still make Nigeria work and we can make it happen.
How?
She probably has to explain to us.
Time. I feel with time.
With time.
I know there is suffering. I know there's but with time. Let's just have a good leadership. Somebody that has his head screwed on, that can make...
Honestly, I do not like the way Chisom is laughing. Because when they mentioned let's have a good leadership, she did... When? I don't understand.
The kind of patience she's preaching to us is the kind of patience they preach to cow from Sokoto. That calm down.
Reach there.
And by the time the cow saw himself in Abatio, pieces you.
Sometimes
is it until we all die of depression?
It gets worse before it gets better.
Ade.
Those that Japan, when things start to get better here, for them to come in, you that have stayed and struggled, that have now established and you have your roots in, you see that you start to be elevated and promoted to positions that they can never get in. Nigeria will get better.
Amen.
Yeah, even they said before the end of this year, the currency will be 1 to 1.
Amen.
Yeah, and then when it becomes that, when the rate is different now, when we start to bring the skills for all those that have Japan, they need to come back home.
Sister Biodun, we are all Christian, we are reading the same Bible. You are talking of hope, we are talking of reality.
Yes, and it is happening. People are coming back and bringing their skills. Doctors are coming back and bringing their skills so that...
Abe, it looks like you are just the one saying the doctors are coming back.
They are not coming back. Some are coming back. Those that are Japan before are coming back. I have stories.
So when they come back, they are coming back to retired age. That's different.
They need training. Nigeria needs a lot of training.
Anyway, Abe, let me leave you. Let me go to the Gen Z in the house. Let her really explain to us if it is worth it to sell your family property to Japa, or you sell the property and start up something like Abe says, we can make it here in Nigeria. What's your take?
Okay, first of all, Japa is an emergency exit. Right now, Japa is an escape plan. It used to be a travel dream, right? People be like, oh, when I grow up, when I'll go to the UK, it's more like people were relaxed. Let's say from the 90s, we just go to travel for vacation. Nigerians were, But as of now, for the youth between 18 to 25, Japa is an emergency exit.
Yeah.
It's more like an escape plan, right? Because, when somebody have run out of option, we're not talking about somebody in his 30s or 40s who might have built something somewhere in Nigeria.
Even the 30s and 40s
have nothing to show for it. So that's why it's better to just, if you have to make sacrifices, if you don't have option. If the sacrifice is, this is my only inheritance, and if I sell it, it gives me an opportunity to go to the UK to study and, to work, right? Because there are a whole lot of things now available in Canada. I mean, they want people who want to migrate to come and work. I think Canada, they open things like that, even for refugees. Look at what is happening in the north. We have a good number of youths dying on a daily. What happened in Jos? What happened in... So it's in Kwara. Exactly. So if there are opportunities that, come, we are receiving refugees, people who, you're migrating due to the fact that your country is, they should go. You can't tell them to stay. Build what? Out of nothing. There's nothing to build from. There's absolutely nothing.
Okay. Thank you so much, Barrister Chisom. That brings us to insecurity. Because I said we're going to touch insecurity. Why I wanted us to touch it as mothers, as women, as wives, the insecurity for the recent days we've seen has gone to the children. Yeah, we saw what happened in Calabar, and we also saw what happened in Benue State, where the children were going to write their UTME and they were kidnapped, So as mothers, the talk of Japa brought us to insecurity. Abby, you say it is not important to think of leaving the country, but this is where we find ourselves now. As a mother, how would you want to secure your child that you live with in Nigeria? Because she mentioned something. She said, we can't even sleep with our 2 eyes closed any longer.
Yeah.
So how would you advise your child to stay off, should I say stay off target zone? Because it looks like everywhere is a target zone. And then with a child that is that scared, how do you think he or she wants to go out there to try and, make Nigeria better, like you said, or try to do something in Nigeria? These are children that were going to write exams. That's their offense. Yeah. They were just going to write their exams to be able to be better citizens and to be able to be a better person tomorrow. And then they were arrested. Over to you, Abby.
Yeah, it's heavy to see what these I'll call them evil people are doing, or to the children, because I heard that story, and it was even from a prayer group that we were praying, and we were very, very angry and prayed against insecurity in Nigeria, and then again why this was happening. And as we all know, it's to do with a lot of things that's happening in Nigeria. But I would say, you mentioned that, regarding the Japa business, because that's a different issue entirely. But at the same time, it's something that needs to be dealt with, the issue of insecurity in Nigeria now from the leaders, and it will be done, because it's getting to a stage where we're all tired. Yeah, I'm here. I feel, also at risk. I've got CCTV in all my rooms, inside, not outside, inside the house. So I understand what people, and I know not everybody can, so
the crime rates.
Yes, then we can bring it to the table.
Okay.
How often do people get killed in UK?
All right,
Abby. Nigeria?
Yeah, but you haven't answered the question the way I want you to answer. So probably I'll ask Toyin. Toyin, yeah, okay. So Toyin, with the situation of the insecurity in Nigeria, do you think in fact, we were talking about those children that were kidnapped, and those ones in Calabar, we haven't heard stories if they were released. It was just the ones from Benue that we saw the videos that they were released. So those ones in Benue that were released, do you think they want to go back to school or write exam without having that?
Let me ask you, as a mother, can you send your daughter or your child to that same school same day?
No.
Kai, what are we talking about? This thing is very emotional and very sad. Thank God we are all mothers. Is it that easy to bring a life to bring a child to life? This thing does not start yesterday. I remember 2014. I was in labor. The days of Chibok.
Yes.
up till now, they were not complete. Till now. If any of us happen to be a mother of any of those children, and you now see opportunity of Japa, even if it is to Kuton, want to pack them to the neighboring country. Insecurity, this is, do you know, 3 days ago, last week, the school of my daughter sent a mail that they are going on excursion. I started praying to cancel this excursion. How will only me be cancelled excursion? Excursion is a good thing because traveling to get with them around is part of education. But not again in Nigeria.
Yeah. True.
They went to Abeokuta. I cannot sit down. I put myself in fast, walking about, praying, monitoring them till I hear they're back.
Chisom.
Yeah, so just to buttress what Tony said, I think Nigeria is to me, Nigeria is like a balloon, right? It's like a balloon, and the more corruption, just like that is how the breeze is just getting bigger and bigger, and the day it will burst, I just pray.
I go down there.
You are holding this jackpot in so fair. Yeah, okay,
so Nigeria is deep rooted in unpredictability, right? You cannot if you say, oh, let's learn skill, let's all join hand, Nigeria will be better. The government did this. It's better not to wait and say, oh, I have hope for the next 2 years. I think that is what they said the last 5 years ago or the last 4 years ago, right? So that unpredictability is like an obstacle. It's like a canker worm, right? That is deep rooted in corruption, and it's really terrible, affecting everybody. So the system of JAPA itself, right? It's just like I told you, it's an emergency exit, especially for the young ones. So if there's an opportunity for them, they should leave. Because of the high insecurity that is going on. Because in Nigeria, we celebrate basic functionality is seen as a miracle. It's not. It's not. The government is not working. That's just what it is.
That's
it. Yes.
Okay, one word from you, Chisom. If you have the opportunity to jackpot today, you are a barrister in Nigeria. You're a known barrister with a known chambers. Do you think you want to jackpot?
I would.
God bless you.
Because we are all at risk. That is the main point.
Japa, really want to japa?
I will say it 25 times without minimizing my word. I will japa straight if I have the opportunity.
Okay. Abby, if you have the opportunity to japa, will you want to japa?
I said, I'm here for change, transformed Nigeria. I remain positive that we'll work it out.
Amen.
And things will get better. To me, I just remain positive. It's sad what is happening with the kidnapping and everything and the insecurity.
Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you so much. Abby believes that Nigeria can be better, and she also believes that we can actually make it here in Nigeria. That's Abby's belief. But Chisom and Toyin believes that if there's opportunity to japa, they will japa, even though they are well established in Nigeria. At least they're not amongst those that are begging before eating, yet they want to japa. We would like to know what your own take is. Do you want to japa, or you want to believe like Abby that Nigeria will be better someday? That's what we're going to be ending this program today.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. So many issues is currently affecting Nigeria. We're going to be talking about the political aspect of it, the issue of defection by party members, especially when we know that momentums are already being gathered for the 2027 presidential election. Now, talking about defection by party members, let's look at the impact it's going to be having on the presidential election come 2027, especially now that some party members are already being tagged serial defector of their political parties. And so let's go talk to some of our respondents and hear what they have to say and what their reactions will be like. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The normal thing actually is you can only defect when there is trouble in your party. But many people since have been moving even when there's no trouble anywhere, and it's like we have allowed it to flow. Especially this time that elections are coming, those who do not get nomination in one party want to move immediately to the next party where they can get nomination. I think that's what's causing it. It's not. I think it's because we really don't have strong democracy inside each political party. But with time, all this is we are on. It's a normal thing, I think. Not normal, it's a usual thing. Take, for example, ADC. ADC was very strong, was building up. But Obi has left, they has moved to NDC. People are thinking, what happened in Labour Party with the obedience will happen in NDC. They're all moving there. That has already affected the balance. But the problem is people are forgetting that obedience is not really as strong as it used to be. Then it was a conglomeration of very angry youths plus very angry church. Now the churches have gone back to their respective churches. The youths, after they introduced the student loan, that broke that, and it can't be as it used to be. But I think that's the reason a lot of people are moving to NDC to see if that kind of revolution will take place. But unfortunately, there is no time. Election is less than 9 months.
Affects the voters' mindset?
It will not affect because in the past 5 years, voters have actually turned from voting for parties to voting for individuals. So if we know you, even if you go to from OOP to PPO, we will follow you to PPO. That's what's happening with Obi now. People with that revolution think Obi is very popular, which is not true. They think anywhere he goes, there will be a build-up. The reason everybody is moving to NDC is because of Obi. If he comes back now to ADC, I'm sure they will come back with him. So people since have stopped voting for political parties, but voting for individuals. It doesn't matter where they go to, they will follow.
I call them political marauders. A situation whereby their political party or the political hemisphere is no longer favorable to them, they tend to continually to maraud, to migrate or decamp to other political parties, to, so to say, to seek for greener pastures, to satisfy their political greed or their political career. Because in Nigeria settings, politicians does not have ideology. The only thing they believe is satisfying their political career. So when party A is no longer favorable to them, will no longer suit their political interests, they tend to move to other political parties which they feel will be more favorable to them. And to me, personally, I don't see them as serious persons, because if you cannot stay in party A to fight for the ideology of that political party, and you feel it does not favor your political career, you now move to another political party. I don't take such persons serious. And I wonder how they're continually using that means to manipulate the electorate. They don't know, majority of our electorate don't know that these politicians are not out there to satisfy the interest or to fight for the interest of the masses. Rather, they are only there to satisfy their own interest. To me, it will not have any negative impact on the election, so to say, because there are procedural processes for INEC to conduct the election, and any political party or politician that declare and do not meet up with those criteria will automatically be disqualified. So that is my own take. In the last presidential election, first time in the history, I supported Peter Obi because of the perception we have about his personality. But when he could not hold on to the party that Nigeria projected him through, when he could not stand up to fight for his mandate, personally, I now see him as someone who is not a serious politician and should not be taken serious. If to an election is just 2027 and 2026, you are still looking for a political party you want to decamp to. You are not a serious politician. I don't know if Nigerians see or reason the way I do. So personally, I don't take politicians serious. And those that are decamping from one party to another to seek for greener pastures or to protect their political interests should not as well be taken serious. And I also want to call INEC. There are laid down rules and regulations and procedural processes of decamping from one particular political party to another. It's most especially when there are crises in that political party. Any politician that leaves his political party when there are no crisis or when there is no crisis in such political party should not be allowed or should be disqualified by the INEC when they not meet up the criterion at which he's supposed to decamp. So Nigerians should look forward to politicians who have the interests of people at heart, not those that jump or decamp from one particular, from one political party to another to suit their political philosophy.
We are aware of the diversion from our own party. Let me speak on that because that is what I know. To other party like this new party, NDDC, or NDC. You know, we see it as an opportunity for us to consolidate more in our party ADC. You know, some people may see that it's having effect on us, but for me, it does not have effect because I speak with you. Some of them who went to NDC today, I'm holding meetings with them. They are coming back again to ADC. That is to tell you that probably they've seen that the expectation that they wanted to get it, they didn't get it. So for me, ADC is a party to beat. It's not a one-man party, maybe like an obedient, which people that believe in Obi are following Obi, or like Kwankwaso, people that believe in Kwankwaso, the Kwankwasoya movement, are following it. This is coalition. It is all political parties that came together. You can see the number of people, the caliber of people at the top, at the ADC level. You see that they are from different parties. National Rufai is there, APC. Rego Sola is there, APC. PDP is there, David Maguj, our national chairman. Other persons, Atiku too, from PDP. So it's a coalition. We have both Labour, ABGA. So we are not worried, you know what I'm saying, with the defection. So those, as you are going, people are coming in. So it's just like that. This has been in this existence. You know what I'm saying? Even before we coalition. But coalition have made it unknown now because we came together and agreed that let's join together to be able to fight or rescue Nigeria from the hands of the ruling party. So that's it. So we are good to go. The only thing I would love to say here is that APC, we know they are a ruling party. You understand what I'm saying? But they should be able to, you know, give a level playground for this election so that if you are popular, you know what I'm saying, it's those that want you to, they want you, that will vote for you, but if you are not popular, they won't. So the issue of coming and say, but I don't want to speak this, you know, rather say this, you know, unequivocally, that it is not by, you know, trying to make threats that will scare people from, you know, coming to this, coming to contest. We, ADC, we are not worried about any threats. We are not worried about any, you know, statement issued by the ruling party. But all we need to want to let them know that, as far as this election is concerned, it is all of us that is going to this contest, and there is nobody that left his head at home. As I'm standing here, my head is with me. So they are also standing wherever they are, their head is with them. So we want a level playground. We want to use this opportunity to beg all political parties that are going for this election that we should all come together and be able to go to the contest without rancor. those that like you or those that want you to represent them, they will vote for you. It's not by harassment or trying to threaten people. So that is my appeal. And I want to also let the entire citizens of Edo State to know that they should choose the best person they know that can represent them, both in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep, and House of Assembly. This is my advice for them.
The incessant gale of defamation is common in every electioneering circle. That is fueled by the fact that we still have the same old breed of politicians being recycled year in, year out. And even furthermore, by the fact that we are bereaved of political philosophy, our political system, there's no ideological inclination. It was just almost same set of people, same set of parties, but different names. You will be shocked to find out that the same political ideology that governs APC is that same for PDP. Well, we are not ideologically inclined, unlike in St. Clients, where if you're on the left, if you're a leftist, you're a leftist. If you're a liberal, you're a liberal. But here, they are all the same thing. So there is no ideological philosophy. Our politicians are bereaved of ideological philosophy. So, but this also calls for the issue. I think it brings to bear the issue of independent candidates. I think our electoral act or even the constitution will see that time has come for us to have independent candidates, that you mustn't become whatever you want to be through the party system. You can contest as an independent candidate. And for some who have been termed as serial defectors, that are defecting from one party to the other, it's as a result of the fact that the typical Nigerian politician is self-oriented. All what they are doing is to serve their selfish interests. So if they join party A and they feel their interest is not being protected there, they move to the next party. Because there is no difference. It's just difference in name, but not in philosophy. So they move to wherever they feel. Politics is a game of interest. Wherever they feel their interest is being protected, or wherever they perceive them a little threat to their interest being manifested, so they'll defect to where they feel more comfortable. And basically, like I said, it's based on the fact that these people do not have political philosophy. There's no political philosophy. Ordinarily, if we have political philosophy guiding our politicians, you will go to where your philosophy is, you align with that philosophy of that person or that party. We don't just move around. So it's high time we begin to do politics of philosophy, not politics of anyhow. Anybody can join anything, because there has to be some definitions. There has to be some manifesto. We are not manifesto of what I would do for the people. Let's see your political ideology. Where do you incline to? Are you a liberal person? Are you a Democrat? What are you? What are the parties for? So that calls to question for us to really consider in the next electoral reform the fact that we need, time has come for independent candidacy of our politicians. It shouldn't be that you must go through political system, political parties, because even when you're voting, cases are bound where they say it is the party that is contesting, not the individual. We must come to a stage where we look at capacity of the various politicians contesting, not the party. Not the party. If performance, if we look at somebody, we feel this person can perform, not the party, because our emphasis is more on party politics. So if the party does not put you up for election, you're not contesting, and if the party dumps you, you're doomed. So but where, and that in a way that robs us our right to choose. Actually, you don't need political background to feature in politics. It is your competence. Everything about politics is competence. Who can do the work? Who can deliver? Who can perform? The only thing we're going to have if we practice independent candidacy or individual candidacy is there will be influx of people. Every Tom, Dick and Harry want to. Maybe like usually in our Nigeria, let it be that it was once a presidential aspirant. So that will be in your CV. There's nothing we don't add in our CV. When you are introducing the person once presidential, 2027 presidential aspirant. So that's a CV for us. But there's also a way, we must also fashion out a way to curtail that. But by and large, the focus of that will be on competence, on who is capable, who can deliver, not really by party.
People actually moving cross-carpeting from one party to the other today. All these things are happening because of interest, because people are looking for opportunity where they can get their dreams or aspirations come to pass. It's all over. People are moving into A, from A to B, C to D, because they want to fulfill their aspiration. The most important thing is that the party that can take you to where you are going, because party is a vehicle that will take your aspiration to where you are going. That's the reason why you are seeing this movement to affect the forthcoming election, because politics is a game of numbers and it's a game of interest. And if the candidates at the end of the day, after the screening from various parties that stand with their dreams, then the people will definitely vote the candidate of their choice, which will definitely affect.
Nigeria political parties are just a group of people who associate to grab power. They have no desire for anything other than just being special purpose vehicles for the purpose of getting power at any level. That is why our politicians can move few minutes to elections from party A to party B without remorse. You can imagine that politicians just jump from one party to another, still expecting their supporters to follow them to the next party, believing that they will have votes. I think that laws should be made to check this situation of people going with the ticket of the party that sent them into power. We look at situations where very visible politicians move from party A to party B. You find out that they are only desperate to occupy office. They are desperate to have power. That is the main reason why they are moving from party to party. I condemn this, and I urge Nigerians to take note of such people's character. It shows that they lack character, and such kind of persons should not be voted into office.
Defecting from one party to another is as a result of lack of organization. When party is not properly structured, when the political aspirant was not given a level playground for them to prove themselves, where there are consensus, where people do not allow themselves to be voted for, in the sense that party faithful know their choice of candidate they want to choose. But a result of where leaders will just endorse people without not considering the party members. And as a result of that, these are the reasons why people will move from one party A to party B. And that is not really democratic. If you belong to a political party, is good for that political party, for you to grow that political party, for that political party to come to a limelight. But a situation whereby people defect from one party A to party B, party C, is as a result of interest. When your interest is not being fulfilled, you will look for alternative. That is why people are defecting, and it has a very great impact, negative impact on the electorate, in the sense that they will see that political leader who is contesting that is not faithful, because they are already clamoring, singing your praise in that political party. At the end of the day, you just desert that party for no just cause, and you are telling the public that there is no level play ground for political leaders. It has a very great effect on the electorate, because the electorate will not understand who to vote for, and secondly, they will also see you that you are not a party faithful.
So many reasons why people exchange or leave their party for none. There are some with selfish reason. There are some because of the government of the day. Let's, for instance, take the PDP. You can agree with me that PDP is no more the PDP as it was. You have some who want to jump here, jump there, maybe because of what they will benefit. There are some who the government or party in government will give large sum of money to the camp so as to weaken that party. For me, as people, even those contesting in my party, if they bring drink and put envelope, I don't accept the envelope. I can accept the drink and cola to pray for you. So that tomorrow if they are there, they cannot say they bought that position from leaders.
The defections of politicians from one party to another is a normal situation, particularly in election seasons like this. Apart from the fact that it is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also in the Electoral Act that politicians are free to freely associate with any of the political party, because we operate a multi-party democracy in Nigeria. So politicians who no longer feel comfortable or feel they are not given the opportunity to achieve their ambitions can choose to jump ship or move to another party. Just that in some situations, we've seen politicians seeing some of these political parties as a special purpose vehicle, whereby they no longer have ideology, they don't have decorum in becoming nomadic politicians. They are known for moving from party A to party B, and once their ambition is not met, they jump from party B to party C, when they also see that the pendulum is not also swinging into their when they also see that the pendulum is not swinging into their favor, they also jump from B again to C or to D. And in that case, you begin to ask yourself, those politicians are seeking personal aggrandizement instead of having the service or the goal to serve the people as their main goal. So in terms of the impact on the polity, it is meant initially to provide viable alternative to the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, you've always seen majority of the politicians that we now refer to as nomadic politicians do so for their personal gain and for their personal interest, and so does not really add value to the quality of governance that we get, or to the quality of candidate that is being presented to the electorate to vote for during the general elections.
What you see now, generally, particularly in the Nigerian situation, the Nigerian electorate are becoming very, very knowledgeable, very, very sensitive, in the sense that they no longer look at the political parties. Instead, they are now assessing individuals based on what they perceive is going to be their performance if they should get the position that they are aspiring for. So I really don't see it affecting the electorate if they perceive that particular person to be of value, or what they think that person is going to change in the polity. So even if it's just that in the Nigerian situations, we've not really have opportunity to have independent candidates that can really stand as a movement to be able to ginger electorate or general support that they can win elected positions on their own as an individual, just like you have in the other advanced democracy where you have independent candidates. So for the electorate, they are now looking for credible candidates. They are not looking at party A or party B, because generally now all the parties seems to have the same manifesto or ideology, and it's the same season of politicians in party A that you see in party B or party C. Just that we, as the ruling party, has become more stable, we are more stabilized, and that's why you see that in recent times you've had few defections from my own political party. Most of the defections you see are other mainstream opposition that is trying to gather themselves and see how well they can form a vehicle to challenge us as the ruling party.
With some of the response from the people we actually spoke to on what we are looking at on today's viewpoint, talking about defection by party members, some said it is as a result of lack of loyalty to the particular party the candidate is actually representing, which is also perceived to be as a result of internal sabotage, while some are also saying that it's as a result of some of these party candidates trying to look for a particular party that suits and aligns with their vision for the reason with which they are contesting or vying for that particular position. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Bengato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in the reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thank you very much. Once again, I'm Bengato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it work on it, please. 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as big as it was. I am, or as anyone here. Please, will just Keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just suspend your breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Please just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll do push-ups this morning. And of course, we have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of them. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's okay, big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for the ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the leg. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? All right, thank you for watching. All right, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? All right, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thank you very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah. ITV, certainly the best.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on independent television. Every Sunday, remember, for your event to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari, ọba
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Agbègbè!